Just kidding. Wait, what's she starting? Or is this
Damn, guys, you really disappointed me on that one, didn't you?
Oh no!
You gave us no heads up. You just pointed.
I'm not doing any heads up. No,
That's not
no,
heads up.
that's not a heads up. I ain't giving you no heads up. You don't get a heads up. Heck you.
Heck you.
Heck you.
I'm gonna
Alright, fuck it. Hang on a second. We'll start again then. No, hang on. We'll start again then. We'll start again then. Okay, you ready? You ready? You ready? We'll start again. Ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Oh.
Cat! Okay, we're starting again.
For me
Damn it, I was in a pose.
Okay, you ready? You ready? You ready? We ready? Are we ready?
Yep.
Okay, hang on. We'll try again. One more time.
I heard it.
Okay, we'll try one more time.
God damn it!
Oh boy, God, yeah.
Oh my god.
Welcome to my Corona Academy.
You know, I like to put up everything for this laugh, and I just hear
Oh,
coughing
someone skipped the
and I go,
music.
"Oh, alright."
No, music skipped forward a bit. We're going to start again. No, I'm joking.
Uh-oh.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Our Hero Academia fucking mid-season thing. Haven't done this in about 7 months. Yeah. My name is... I gotta mention. Yeah, that's it. Thank
That
you.
was from me.
Cool.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. Yeah, that's brilliant. Excellent. Fantastic. That's a good way to
Yes.
detract from me trying to sort this out.
Uh-huh.
Hello, my name is Dettet. I am
You're
GM
doing
and
this
the
yourself.
host of... Yeah, I know, absolutely, yeah. But because she made me think differently, I had to change my mindset.
I was helping you.
Yeah, well, it hindered me, okay?
Yeah, well, it's foolish.
Today I am with a host of morons that will be my players for the My Hero Academia D&D
Heck
that
yeah.
we've been doing for too long. Let me just introduce everyone slowly and meticulously. Anyway, we're going to have a great day today. Fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, I'm literally ruining all of this. Okay, we have today with us, we have Alpha, Cassius, Hiku, Josco, and Nemu, all from fucking old games and new. I'm so tired, you have no idea. But it's gonna be a great day. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a great time. Everybody happy to be back?
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah. It's a thing. It happens.
I feel like the DM's a little off his game today.
Yeah, well, you know that comes from fucking quarantine. I can't do nothing right, can I? Can't make any of you guys happy.
Do things right.
No.
Can't make any of you fuckers happy, can I?
You can make me happy.
Never make any of you guys happy.
Bruh.
I can't make you happy, but you can make me happy.
I'd wish you didn't. Okay, so first things first. Biggest thing that we've done is we have actually changed the rulebooks and the books that we're using for the game from here on out. Nothing major, doesn't make any difference for you guys watching at home, but well, actually it might do because it might make things a little bit more streamlined. So we won't stop for half an hour trying to explain a rule that doesn't make sense anyway, that no one even understands. That went very oriental at the very start there. So we're changing over to Monster of the Week, exactly the same book that I'm using for the Gundam D&D, but we are doing it in a classless sense where you just take the skills that you wish to use and obviously put them into your character and evolve from those.
Pig.
Yeah, you guys were guinea pigs from the start point, yeah. Now, I'm going to go for a couple of rules just to make 100% sure that people are 100% with everything we said from before. Obviously, a lot of what we're doing right now won't include a lot of the main infrastructure of Monster of the Week because we're going through the exam. But once we get past the exam and we go into obviously work experience and stuff like that, there'll be more obviously. It's a bit more structured, basically. Give me 1 second. We'll just get the.
A few more monsters of the week.
Yes.
I see what he did there.
I don't remember where I put that. I made up a thing that was going to explain the differences, and I can't find it. There it is. Where was that? It was in my documents, that's why. Okay, so I've already explained to you guys the basic rules and how it works, and Civ and Cat know exactly how it works as well. This is a very roleplay heavy style book. Anything that you can conceivably kind of do is your character, depending on you know, what you think your character can do and should be able to do is all limited to what you believe is right and what I believe is right. So obviously, say because your hero's in training, you should be able to do quite some incredible feats, but obviously all to the standard of the fact that you are students that are learning and slowly getting better at the job. So, you know, no picking up buildings and throwing them at other people.
You can throw your shoe at people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The El Chunkler quirk, as we know
Don't
it.
do that, Hiku.
I don't have shoes.
I've
Had shoes.
already gone through and explained to you what the different things you can do in a session are, and you should all have the your hunter handbook, hunter reference sheet open. If you don't, Jafro, I'll send it for you as well.
It's in resources.
It's right. I'll just put it there for the time being. It's in voice text right now, so that's what you need to have open at all times, other than your character sheet, which is obviously on Roll20. These are all the skills that you can do in game. I know I've gone through them before, but I'll just quickly go through them again just to give you a brief idea of what each and every one does. Starting with obviously kick some ass is your basic move for fighting. This doesn't mean that you have to use kick some ass all the time when you're in a battle. You can always do other things as well. But kick some ass is basically when you sit there and say to me that you're going to run up towards this guy and do a specific flare. So however you describe how it looks and how it feels and how it acts. And then you roll on your tough to see how it works. Act under pressure is if, say, you're in the middle of a fire and you had to pull a girl, you know, like a civilian out of a slowly destructing building, you would act under pressure to see how well you do in that sense. Help out is something that you can do before another person's roll. So if you were choosing to help someone else with like an attack or with saving civilians or something like that, you would roll help out. This help out can give people benefits and extras onto their roll when it comes into play. So something you can kind of use here and there when you think that it's more beneficial for one person to have a better roll than for two people to try. Because once again, this is a D6 system, so your failures are going to be as powerful as your successes. Investigating mystery won't really be doing too much of it now, but once again, like I said, once we get into the actual heart of the stories, when we go back to villain hunting and stuff, investigating mystery will be a very prevalent thing. It'll be you talking to NPCs, civilians, eyewitnesses about where they are, who they are, what they look like, what's been happening, and it gives you all sorts of questions that you can ask them. Manipulate someone. It can be used as it's seen, so it'd be exactly as it says there. Once you give them a reason, tell them what you want them to do, and roll your charm. And obviously, for a normal person, so NPC, a student that's in your group or so forth, they'll either accept it and help you, or ask for something in return, or completely ignore you. But of course, when it comes to villains, obviously, there's not much that you can do to manipulate them with your words to stop them. And then for another hunter, it's the same thing. It's obviously on the concept of if you manipulate someone, as in someone in the players, and they choose to accept and do what you say, they can mark experience and get +1s on their rolls and stuff as well. So it's a nice kind of, once again, another additive to another person's role if you need it to, but it also means that in a roleplay sense, you are trying to convince someone to do something more than just telling them to do something. You're trying to, convince them one way of doing something is better than another. Protect someone. If someone rolls a really, really bad roll and they're about to get their ass absolutely handed to them, you can then jump in out of order, so you don't have to have an order to battle. You can kind of pick and choose who goes first and last and second. It's very dependable on what you're doing at the time. Say Nemu's about to get punched in the face by a giant fist. Someone could roll in to protect someone. There are also skills in your books that might do that as well for you, as we've seen and explained before. And a read a bad situation. You and your team are completely surrounded by a bunch of villains, and you need to read the situation to see what your best way out is, what your best way in is, dangers you haven't noticed, so on and so forth from there. Okay? We all following?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah.
the next things on the next page, obviously, use magic is the same as using your quirk. It's the same as kick some ass. There's benefits to using magic instead of using kick some ass, but there's also a lot of dangers in using magic as well. So it's dependable on how you've made your character in your character sheet. For instance, I know Nemu will be use magic more than kick some ass, because most of Nemu's traits are based off a mage style gameplay, but that's because of course they have like an emission quirk more than the other guys here.
I have a question on that.
Go for it.
Would I use magic to conjure my clones? Or would that be kick some ass still?
It completely depends upon what you want to do. You gain more benefits by using magic because you get a lot of effects that you can have if you succeed. But if you fail, it can be harder for you. Do you see what I mean? So it is
Gotcha.
it is all dependable on what you wish to do. Let me just move that back a little bit. Yeah, it's completely dependable on what you want to do and what seems beneficial to you. If you just want to kick some ass at the time and say that you and 2 clones go out and attack, that's fine. But it's just a very basic kick some ass roll, and if you fail that, you can get very, very, very harmed from it. But if you used magic and explained it with a bit more flair, you can get more effects that benefit you. But also, there's obviously the glitches that can cause you problems as well. Using magic, which will be sort of like explaining it as using quirk, can also be things like it can take a minute to cast, or it you might need to refer to some past memories or flashbacks or ideas from other people, or someone might need to explain it to you. So it's like I say, it's a bit more. It's extra to kick some ass. It's an extra kick some ass in this sense. Big magic. Don't have to worry too much about big magic because we're technically not going to use it. Big magic is going to be exchanged for stuff like. Instead of big magic, it's like interval training. So when you're at school and training and you want to learn a new skill or something extra, but to stop the power creep going too quickly, obviously, I'll be very dependable on what you want to do and what I will give you. And also big magic can also be like a completely unattained and out of nowhere special attack, like an ultimate weapon, like how an ultimate attack, like how in My Hero or Dragon Ball Z or something like that, someone wants to try something completely unexpected. If I feel like it's a bit too much to be just a kick some ass roll, I would say it's a big magic, and I'll give you all the prerequisites as to how you're going to be allowed to do that. But once again, it's not something we use loads of. It's just if someone really comes up with a really flashy idea and I think it's a bit out of the way but still possible, I'd mark it up as a big magic technique, and you would have to do a few things to get it to that point, obviously, yeah? Now, I've already explained to you guys what harm does and what harm is. Harm is basically the 8 ticks of health you have. Once all the ticks of health have gone down and you're at 8 ticks of harm, you are knocked out, unconscious or other. You are not dead. There is no death in your character's arcs at all unless you choose them to die. Each time you take a harm, I can use harm moves against you. Harm moves are things that can inhibit, slow, or otherwise incapacitate you. So if someone does a very bad
He can
roll,
knock you out.
and I choose to knock you out because you're above the certain prerequisite of harm, I can just knock you out. This also means that as much as this game is based on a call and response, every time you kick some ass, you will also be met with the fate of them kicking your ass back at the same time. Depending on how high your roll is, depends on how much they'll hurt you as well. Using harm moves also allows me to give surprise attacks and things that otherwise won't need to be called and responsed. So obviously it'll be annoying for you guys not annoying, but it'll be less exciting for you guys if every time you attack this guy and he attacks back is when the secret gets revealed. So, say someone had a quirk that you didn't really know about at the time. I can use things like I can use harm moves and monster moves, which is known as villain moves in this, and minion moves that'll surprise you, change the way that the game's going to work, change up the things. It basically is just a god mode. It's me allowing me to sit there and say, I'm not enjoying the fact that you guys are winning so much right now. I'm going to inhibit you whenever I so choose. That's one of the things this game has. It's a way of slowing you guys down, tracking the way of your progression. It means that you could be doing really well, and I can just suddenly go, bang, no, here's a new problem. Wow, okay, all his harm is back. He's completely fine and healthy again. He's rejuvenated and ready to fight even more so. So it means that you guys can't just floor the whole thing. You can't just rush through the whole thing and just hope for the best. Sometimes I can just sit there and say, no, you guys are doing too well. I'm going to make it a bit more harder for you. This is all based off, obviously, roleplay flair.
Yep, and a good example of that is my character has almost died twice in their campaign so far. One, I got hit for 3 hits of harm when I was protecting someone, because I was like, okay, this person needs a second, they need to breathe. I'll take this hit, and when I did, I almost fucking died. So. Yep.
Other ways of looking at it is stuff like if I wanted to separate you guys and do some 2-on-2s and 1-on-1 sessions, whilst the session's going on, I can just have it happen. I don't have to have an explanation, but I will give you explanations. I will give, every time I do something, I will always explain what's happening. I won't just say, I'm using a minion move, or I'm using a harm move. I will explain to you what's happening. This is something that you guys will have to start working on, because at the start when we used to play, you would tell me the skill that you're using, and I would explain to you how it looks and how it succeeds. From now on, you will tell me how you want something to look and how you would like something to happen, then roll, and I will give you the equivalent ending conclusion to that. So this is all, once again, like I said, this is all about roleplay. This is all about letting yourselves freeform and feel how you want it to feel and explain to me how you want it to look and roleplay how you want it to look and how you want to act. This is no longer, oh, I'll roll a charm and hope for the best. This is, you need to tell me if you want me to, if you want to convince me otherwise, other than manipulating someone, you have to roleplay that to me. So it definitely forces the roleplay, yeah.
So a quick example
Yeah,
is
go for it.
Say you're like, hey, what my goal is here and what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to pick up a rock off the ground and throw it and hit the guy in the side of the face. And you roll 2 1s and you just do utter garbage on it. So what could happen is you go to throw the rock, you make a lot of noise, you trip yourself, and now all the enemies are looking at you.
So it's just, like I said, it feels a lot more classic-y D&D in that sense. But also it means it allows you guys to be more experimental with the way that you're doing stuff. It's helped Cat open up a lot in roleplay recently as well. It's allowed just more conversation to come from it because it's not feeling forced. I don't have to make the NPCs or you guys talk to each other. You have to talk to each other. There's no way of getting out of talking to each other anymore. You have to make sure that you're making decisions together as a group, making sure you're keeping you guys protected, because having only 8 harm points seems like a lot, but you can go through them very quickly. You can go through them very, very quickly. Side note, when I ever tell you that you take 1 tick of harm or 2 ticks of harm, you always add the armor on afterwards. So if you've got your hero suits that add obviously a +1, most of the time 1 harm moves shouldn't damage you. 2 harm moves will. See what I mean? So it's up to you guys to tell me. It's up to you guys to keep on top of whether or not
damage mitigation.
Whether or not I've hurt you. It's not up to me. So you guys need to remember that. And
is that additive though? So it's like, say you have 1 armor. Is that means you only take 1 damage every time you get hit with 2, or is it you take that 1 tick and it doesn't count, and then from then on each 1 tick counts?
No. It's the former. I forgot how you explained it, but yeah, it's the former. So I base it on So, and once again, like I said, if I think that you guys are doing too well, I will up the ante. That's what I like about this. It doesn't. If I feel like you guys are doing too well, I'll up the ante. That's what's nice about this. I don't have to write a character sheet anymore to fight you guys. I have an idea of what a villain should have as a health pool. Should be about 8 to 12, so about the same as you guys or more. And if I choose to completely rejuvenate him or give him more strength, there's moves that I can do, but I won't tell you I'm doing the moves. I will just do it. It'll just happen. Yeah. So it's up to you guys, obviously, to continue to keep in your mind how much health you've got, how much damage mitigation you have as well. But if I hit you with like a 1 harm, so for instance, I'm not really going to be hitting you with 1 harms because I know you all have at least 1+ of armor right now. Do you see what I mean?
So hero suits, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I'll know that most of my attacks should be based off of 2 harm or more. But once again, I will throw in 1 harms now and then, because even a 1 harm can mean that I can do a harm move that can inhibit you or make you drop something or pass you out or blah 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 blah. So there's not a reason not to. It's just there's more cases of making you feel like you're safe and then suddenly going bam, this is what happens to you though. So you may not take damage from something, but you'll feel the brunt of the move, yeah? Hello Derpy and hello Capri. So we good with that?
Si, senor.
Excellent. Next part is
exactly.
Next part is your. It's in like the shows where the green stuns do literally nothing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Next part is luck. Now, exactly like how in Mutants and Masterminds you had the hero points, luck is exactly the same thing. You have a finite amount of luck. Each character does. If you look in your character sheets, as you should, like I said, you should always have these open when we're playing, and the reference sheet when we're playing. Right above your harms, you will have your luck. So you have, what's that? 7, is it? Yeah, 7. Lucky number 7. You have the option, if something goes really bad, to use a luck point. When you use the luck point, it can decrease harm to 0, or it can retroactively change the result of a roll that you've done to a 12, which is, like one of the highest rolls you can get. You can get luck back, but luck back is using experience, and you don't really want to use your experience just to bring a luck back. You'd rather it to make, give yourself more skills later on in life or buff up your stats a little bit here and there. But it's not you're allowed to do it, but it's up to you.
I treat luck as a finite resource.
That's it, yeah.
Yes.
Now, the main thing with luck in Mutants and Mastermind, in Monster of the Week, is that obviously once you run out of luck, bad things will happen to you. Now, in Monster of the Week, that's good because, of course, characters can die. Characters can die and suddenly not, be able to go on. I'm going to have to work a little bit on what happens the less luck you have. But we'll see.
Well, then, you can explain what happened in the Gundam one, because I had 2 luck points spent.
But what I mean is, once you've loosed up all your luck, I have to give you a full fallback. Do you know what I mean? Like I have to give you a bad side to things.
Like in our Gundam campaign, if someone runs out of luck, they're fucked.
Are you talking about the thing that's chasing you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I would kind of do in here. That's kind of what I would do here. Yeah. If your luck's really low, a vigilante or a villain would be slowly following you guys, and it gets worse and worse as you guys are playing. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait, Cat, you're being chased by something?
In Gundam. Rain.
Yeah, but hasn't he been chasing you from like the first episode?
What, the first episode when she used the luck point on the first episode? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then I used another a session or 2 later.
Granted, it wasn't because of that, but it fell nicely into play.
Yeah, it goes in.
Okay, fair enough.
Next part is leveling up. And this is important. Every time you fail a roll, you mark a point of experience, okay? So anytime you do a roll that's 6 or lower, you gain an experience point. 5 experience points means...
You'll be ahead of everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Once you have 5 experience points, you can use improvements. Improvements are at the bottom of your character sheets. The first list of them is once you have 5 experience, you may choose one of these. That's stuff like take another custom move, take another move from a playbook, add +1 to any of a couple of your things, and so on and so forth. One thing I figured out, and I didn't think of at the time, is where it says take another custom move, that is a custom move. That means you, when working with me, can create a move together. That's not just taking another move from a playbook, that's making a custom move. So you come to me and you ask what we can do to make a move specifically for your character, and we will make it. Obviously, all moves will be based on, 10 and up is great, 9 and 7 is, and then 6 and below is,
Terrible.
So it's that, but it means you can make a custom move. Once you have taken 5 improvements from those lists at the top, you can then go on to the next improvements underneath it, which is once again, change this hunter to a new type you wouldn't need to do. That would just be creating a new, custom playbook. Create a second hunter to play, advance 2 basic moves, retire the hunter to safety. It's not really needed. You don't need to worry too much about it. You've got to go through a lot of experience to get to that point anyway, so don't worry too much about that for now. Yeah, are we all following?
Yep.
Cool. So let me just have a little look through. At the end of each session, I will ask you questions. Did you conclude the current mystery? Did you save someone from certain death? Did you learn something new and important about the world? Did you learn something new and important about one of the hunters? After a certain amount of those, so if you get 1 or 2 of them right, if you say yes to 2 of them, you get an experience. If you get 3 or more, you mark 2 experience. So at the end of each session, you'll gain experience based on the answers and the questions that I ask you at the end of the session, yeah? This is a good way of us, because we don't really do it much when we used to. We would just kind of be like, that was good, see you later, next session. This is now where you can stop, have a read, see what we've done, enjoy, sorted, yeah?
Okay.
Get XP, yeah.
Now, is there any questions?
No.
Jafro, are you all good?
I guess just to clarify.
Yep.
How does the armor? If it's a 2, so if I have 2 armor and I get hit by a 2, I take no damage. If I get hit by a 3, do I take 1 damage or 3 damage?
Mitigate. Yeah.
Oh, okay, mitigate.
Yeah.
So minus.
Yeah, mitigate.
Can I minus damage?
What if you've got 2 armor, you get hit by a 1, you get +1 health? No. My bullets will heal you for negative damage.
Woo!
My health now.
Basically, Anna. No.
All your base belong to us.
But yeah, that's it. Yeah, you just mitigate it. So I know by looking through all of your things, I know what skills do more and what don't. I will always play against you guys. One thing you'll have to realise is in Mutants and Masterminds, I would used to like to help you guys and do as much as I can to help you guys going forward. In Monster of the Week, I'm doing as much as I can to stop you guys, hinder you, and try and otherwise incapacitate you so that you lose. Okay? Losing is in Gundam. Losing in Gundam is death. Losing in My Hero Academia is losing a target, missing information, failing a task, those usual sort of things, yeah?
Not getting our licenses.
So,
that is true.
When you go up against villains, if you're going out to investigate a mystery, at the very, very end, you're all incapacitated. That villain gets away. You failed that technical from that sort of point of view, yeah?
Yep.
If you choose to let your character die, that is up to you. I wouldn't recommend it. Okay? Now, let me just quickly go through the sort of like the things that I can do for you, just to give you an idea. I'm not going to read all of them. But I have basic keeper moves. I have harm moves, minion, monster moves, which is, minions and villains. Bystander moves, which is NPC moves, location moves, and just other things like that as well. Things that I can do when you guys are playing. Like I say, for harm moves, I'll give you all the harm moves so you can kind of get an idea of what could come your way. Every time anyone takes hurt, I use one of these. If you have 0 harm or more, so if you take no damage, that's fine, but I can still do 3 things. I can momentarily inhibit you, I can make you drop something, or I can make you take -1 forward. I'll go through the forwards and stuff in a second as well, that's important. If you take 1 harm or more, I can make you fall down, I can make you take -1 ongoing, I can make you pass out, or I can make you have intense pain. These are things you have to roleplay, these are things you have to get into character with when it happens. If you are into unstable wounds, which is if you look at your character sheets, there's a thing where it says obviously harm, okay, there's a spider in the middle, and then dying. When you hit the spider, that's your 4th harm, you tick the unstable, that makes you an unstable, which means your wounds have to be healed by resting and stuff like that, yeah? Okay. So if you take anything over unstable wounds, I can make you just take another harm if I so choose. This doesn't mitigate from armor. I can just make you take another damage. This is things like you're going up against a big bad boss that has giant rock golem arms and you're an unstable. I can just make him go up and punch you. Doesn't have to be a call and response. I can just make him go over and just show you a ton of damage, yeah. And then obviously on 8 harm or more, it says you are dying or dead, but it is you are either completely passed out or incapacitated or otherwise unable to battle, yeah? So a lot of the time, that would be obviously you passed out, because it's the easiest way. If you're knocked out, you can't fight, but you can also always play that like a classic anime where you're on your knees, one arm holding the other arm, you can't fight. Do you see what I mean?
Got the one eye closed.
That's it, yeah. But
can I be Yamcha?
Yeah, and you can Yamcha, yeah. So you can just be on the floor in a crater if you're completely passed out. Yeah, it's completely into that point.
Is that when we go from having like the random black scratches on our face to actually having blood on our face?
Yes, the blood coming down your forehead and stuff like that. Exactly right, yeah. Does intense pain include participating in a musical? Yes, it does.
Noises now.
That's it, yeah, absolutely. Things that I can do, I like the basic keeper moves is basically things that you can roleplay, which stands as stuff like separating you, revealing future badness, offer an opportunity, or maybe at a cost, take away some of the hunter's stuff, put someone in trouble. It just means I could just whatever the fuck I want to do to you. If I want to have a fucking pterodactyl quirk user pick Cassius up and fly away into the other side of the battlefield, have fun with that.
Dick.
Doesn't mean you can't try to stop it. It just means I'm allowed to change how things are happening. It's the same with monster moves. Villain moves, I'll call them, obviously. I can have him attack with stealth and calculation, so he can just appear suddenly, and that's it. You're in a fight or something like that. Give chase, destroy something, use an unnatural power, return from seeming destruction. So that's a great one. This is where I can sit there and go, okay, you guys think that you've beaten him, and I can just make him go, ha ha, that was only 5% of my power. Blah, 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 blah.
Shaggy.
Yeah, so stuff like that. Minion moves kind of stand the same sort of point of action as a villain move. It's a burst of sudden uncontrolled violence, revealing a secret. Making coordinated attacks, running away, giving chase, deliver someone or something to the master. Typical what a minion would do. Minions are always easier to fight than villains, minions typically will be the guys in masks and helmets and holding a bat and stuff. It's the classic kind of villain sort of, mobster style sort of thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bystander moves, once again, bystander moves is just a way of role-playing NPCs, make them run off alone, argue with the hunters, get in the way, reveal stuff, confess their fears, freak out in terror, protect people, help the hunters. Once again, it's just how things role-play. It's just how it works. Location moves, exactly the same. I can just have things happen whenever I want them to happen. Whatever I do is always based on trying to slow you guys down, but of course I do always as your DM, I would like, or your GM, sorry, I would like to see you guys succeed. I don't want to see you guys fail. It just means I am from now on going to be tougher on you because it is an easier system to be tougher on you. Yeah?
He's gonna bully us. No.
Well, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Now, that's all the stories from there. There's just one more thing I need to talk to you about, which is ongoing, forward, and hold. Okay? Now, there's 3 different ways that you can gain extras to roles or extras to things that you do. When you look through your books, you'll understand and you'll start to get it and figure out a little bit more as you're playing. To give you an idea, when you investigate a mystery on a 10+, you hold 2. That 2 is the hold. The hold is based off the thing that you are going to do with investigating a mystery. So holding 2 means you have 2 chances to ask 2 questions about the mystery that you're investigating. Yeah. So,
and you can save those. You don't have to use them that turn.
Yep. So it means you just, for the same mystery, for the same sort of investigation that you guys are doing, you have 2 hold. That is all you get for that mystery. So it's always worth you guys, when you first go into an actual investigation against a villain, to all investigate a mystery at some point before the end of the mystery, because it all gives you a chance to ask questions, and then you can keep a hold of them, and if something happens you can then ask a question, and that involves more. So overall you should at maximum be able to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You should be able to get 10 questions out of the mystery, yeah, which is great. It's fine. It's more than enough questions for you to get information as you're going through a story, yeah. So that's what hold is. Ongoing, if something or some skill or something that you're doing gives you an ongoing, it means that you have a +1 whilst you are doing anything that revolves around the reason you got an ongoing. To give you an example, let's have a little look. Reading a bad situation. Go
on. Where is it? Battlefield awareness gives me a +1 ongoing to armor.
Absolutely, yeah. So that's different in the sense that you just always have that. You just always have that. That's fine.
Yeah, but if he gets whacked with something outside of battle.
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't get that.
Yeah. Now, in a different situation, like reading a bad situation, when you read a bad situation, like I said, you roll your sharp. On a 10+, you hold 3. Those 3 give you the ability to ask questions. So, what's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? Blah, 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 blah. To make it easier, if you got a 7, say, and you rolled a reading a bad situation, you get 1 hold. The 1 hold you ask is, what's my best way out? You're trying to escape. And I tell you the best way out right now is going through the air vents and getting out through the 2nd story window. So long as you are following that and doing that job, as in, so long as you sit there and go, I will do exactly as that said, I'm going to go through the air vents, I'm going to go, the air ducts, and I'm going to jump out the 2nd story window, you get an ongoing whilst you do that. If you choose to ignore the advice and do something else, you do not get that ongoing. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it depends on how you're doing things and how you ask the questions, because you can be very clever with it or you can be very basic with it. So, for instance, stuff like what's the best way to protect the victims? If I tell you the best way to protect victims is go into a defensive stance, if you're going to be the kind of person that's going to stand in front of those civilians, you are going to get an ongoing every time you fight something. Yeah. So long as you explain to me that what your character is doing is standing in the way, making sure people can't get towards the civilians, being very defensive. If you take that advice and then just go running at the enemy, jumping towards them and flying through the air, I'm not giving you that ongoing, because you've chosen to ignore the advice and do something your own way, yeah? Forward is super easy. Forward is basically just, if you give someone a forward, they get a +1 on their next roll. That's it. That's all it means.
Oh.
Yeah? Okay. So it means if you help someone out, and you you help someone out, you say that you're going to hold back the building from falling down while someone attacks the villain, and you roll a 10, you grant them a +1 on their roll. Done and dusted, sorted. Just means the next roll, they do a roll and it's a +1 on top of it as well. You can do that on your character sheet by whenever you click any of your things, like say you click on your charm, and it says, do you have any forward? You just type in the number 1 and any more if you have any extras, and then just submit it, and bang, pop, there it is. That was really terrible.
That is a terrible roll.
That is, wow, that's damn.
Jeez.
Why did you roll a -2 on? Jesus.
Well, his charm is
Josco.
-2, yeah.
Yeah.
That's Josco.
Yeah.
Damn.
Josco accidentally shaved his afro off.
Oh no.
I want to make that a thing.
Oh no.
Okay, so, like I say, you all kind of understand the situation, how the roles work. I'm not expecting you to get them all straight away at the start. We will be playing the next few sessions with a pinch of salt and getting you guys into the way that the game works, so don't worry too much about that.
Cat, we're gonna. Yep.
Yeah, Cat and Civ are obviously at hand to help.
Cat, we're gonna get bullied.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I'm not giving you to any quarter. Everyone else gets a chance. You guys don't.
Oh.
Hey.
This is your guys' chance to prove that this, like I say, that this is a good reason that we changed over to this book, because 100% for streaming and otherwise easy and sort of ease of access to a book, this is a fantastic way of playing this game, especially when we're doing it in a classless way. Especially that we're going to do obviously custom playbook skills as well. So you all get to start making your own techniques later on as well. Bless you.
Thank you.
So, before we completely start, one more thing that I need to do is just retcon a couple of things that I've explained from the last few sessions that don't need any more, because I don't need to do them based off the book. I can now do things the way I want to, because this is all based off of roleplay. So we're going to change things around a little bit from there, okay? First things first, the robot that you guys found in the last session inside the Great Toad's mouth doesn't exist. I don't need him anymore. He was really annoying to add in at the time anyway. I don't need him in there anymore. So you did not find another AI-type robot inside the Great Toad. Never happened. Don't need to worry about it. Didn't exist, okay?
Yeah, so I wasn't here for that part.
Yes, you weren't there on that episode. Yeah, you weren't there on that episode, so that's fine, yeah. That's why you're not there in this list in the group of people in the middle of the fucking battle. Where the fuck is he?
Well,
I
now
let you
you're
go.
here because we had a retcon it.
Okay, I'll just quickly add you back
And
in.
you remember that soccer game, Josco? You were really good at that.
I prefer not to play soccer.
That was actually fun though.
I mean, it happened.
was fun.
Yeah, that happened. That wasn't retconned.
Yeah, it's fun.
I think you mean
Yeah, no, that was-
football.
That was
No.
like a modified fight. Was
Yeah.
became a soccer match rather than an actual fight.
Yeah.
It was cool.
So, I won't need to do as weird a changes in the fights, and things will be a bit more combat orientated. Whatever, you know what I mean. Oriented, thank you. Oriental, yeah.
Oreo.
The same rules stand when you're on the streets. You are not to fight. That's your, like, you know, your calm zones, your quiet zones, your safety areas,
Yeah.
your home bases. Your main goal, so the change up of how you actually gain your points and stuff, is that when you go into certain areas to fight, whenever you choose to go into an area to fight, it's just based on your combat prowess. Okay? So I myself will obviously be giving you guys mysteries and information to learn, but most of this will now just be you guys just have to go in and prove yourselves as heroes, yeah?
Right.
So you're not looking at having to look for points by fighting a certain group or certain people. It is just you're going in, and if someone chooses to fight you or if you choose to fight them, it'll come up on the Tannoy system. It'll say these guys are choosing to fight this school, is choosing to fight this school, and it'll go on from there. This also means you guys don't have to be at the same place. If I want to choose to take 3 of you and move you up into the city whilst you guys are in the forest, I can do that. And then exactly how we played it in Gundam, I'll give 10 minutes to one group, 10 minutes to the next group, so on and so forth until you guys regroup, yeah?
Okay.
Nice and easy from there, yeah? Is there anything about the story as of last that you guys would like to just be reminded so that you know what is and isn't existed?
So, does the big flower exist in the forest?
Yes, that still exists, yeah.
Okay. Then, no, I think, yeah. I think I got everything.
That was your main sort of question, yeah?
Yeah,
we
that
wanted
was
to
my
go
main
to the forest because of the giant flower.
We did want to go to the forest.
A lot of combat was happening in the forest from when you last remembered as well, yes. That was where you wanted to go anyway, because it was where you were going to get the most sort of, you know, exposure and points and stuff.
Time to RP?
you did meet up with Blue, so they did happen. And you did meet up with the Great Toad and his group. Yeah, you did meet up with them. You did meet up with the Great Toad and stuff. That all happened. It's just the robot that you met doesn't exist. Never needed to exist. It was just an extra I tried to put into it to try and leeway to sort of shoehorn you towards certain things, but I don't need to do that anymore, so it doesn't matter.
Oops.
Well done.
What's this guy still doing here? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, so from that point onwards, most of the story is basically the same. It just means I can make things a little bit more fun for us now.
Alright.
So, I will just take a quick 5 minutes just in case anyone needs to go to the toilet. If no one else needs to right now, let me know.
What's a toilet?
If anyone would like to go make a drink or have a pee or something, you can go do that now.
It's good on our time! Sorry.
Alright. We got 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Take 5 minutes.
I was
Take
just giving you
five,
take five,
everybody.
yeah.
Take five.
And we'll be back momentarily. And we're back in the room.
Fuck.
Woo!
Yeah, we back in the room. So, because you guys have obviously not been on this in a while, it is your time to have a little bit of a conversation about what you guys are now planning to do.
This is really epic music, I'm sorry.
It gets less, don't worry.
Okay, great.
Gets less.
It's just the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, calm down.
Alright.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Dettet, can you pull me to my character? I am way off the screen. And I don't know where to go.
Football stadium.
Thank you.
Ow!
I'm lost. Detect, can you explain the very last thing we were doing? So we can get it, like...
Okay, so instead of having a robot telling you what to do, you guys have talked to the Great Toad who left to say that the more dense population of the battlefield, the more points you'll get from combat, so on and so forth.
Okay.
So you guys have justly decided that whilst you are taking the two to meet up with the rest of their team, you'll probably go towards the forest because that seems to be where the most combat is happening.
Yeah.
Or at least that's where the most sounds are coming from.
And a big plant. It's scary. Big scary plant.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there is that giant plant.
You know, there's a nagging thing in my head that says it wants me to take it down. Oh wait, that's Josco's. My bad. Never mind.
We can take it.
Try. I mean, we have the firepower, but that's
You want to try to?
It'll get us more points.
Let's go.
We could
spray
yeah,
some
it might give us more
pesticide.
points.
What if we just set it on fire?
I mean, we
I mean,
could.
we do
We
have
have fire.
We have totem. Well,
Wait.
totem. You know, just. I'm sorry. Can you turn around? I can't look at you right now.
Wait, but if he turns around, you'll see more fire.
Yeah.
You're right, Sarah. Can I? Excuse me. I'm gonna move behind. And which is actually in front of you, but if this did me the kindness.
I mean, if you would, it doesn't have to be that fucking specific. Don't worry, that's fine. More roleplay, less use of the token.
Understandable.
Just explain what you're doing. It's fine.
So yeah, he's just gonna move behind her and sort of like duck his head behind her head.
I mean, we could very easily take this tree down. We have explosives, fire, and big giant men.
Big giant.
Everything we need.
Josco's.
Josco's.
My clone.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. The thing I have.
Huh? Oh yeah,
I wasn't
wait.
there for
He's
that.
not. Yeah, he's not.
Oh
experienced
yeah, I haven't done it
Josco's.
here. Yeah, right. I totally forgot about that. My bad. But yeah, I have a variety of clones. My friends, we could do many things with this. I don't know.
I say we give it a try.
Yeah.
Why not?
We won't lose points for excessive damage, will we?
As long as we don't burn the forest down, I'm okay.
Oh, I forgot about this. Ted.
Oh.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? Fire in general is just
I was saying
bad
BM.
idea.
I mean, I think if at least set the giant flower on fire, whoever created it will be at a disadvantage.
Actually, no, I'm starting to like change my mind about this whole situation. Now that I think about it, let's just push it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we should burn it.
You're fine. Don't worry.
We should push it.
I say we should worry about getting there first. I don't think walking there is going to be as easy as simply walking.
Well, we're safe on the
Yeah,
roads.
We're safe on the roads. What do you mean?
True, but there are more people than just us, and you know,
Then we
safety
run.
on the roads didn't work so well when the giant toad came after us.
That is
What if we,
true. You did break-
The hobbits had a hard time with the roads. Remember?
What
No,
if we
no,
go
okay.
through the underground? I don't think a lot of people are gonna be going down there.
That's something I forgot about, though. So, okay, we're add a character question. Is that
Mhm.
do we still have our quirks from before, or are those kind of off now?
Your quirks are basically the same. Like I say, kick some ass means you can do anything. That's why I was trying to explain it earlier, but I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
Alpha, any quirk that you don't fully have right now, you can just explain that you're doing it when you kick ass. You don't have to have a skill
okay,
to do
cool.
it. Yeah. You don't have to have a quirk
Yeah.
to say you're doing it. Yeah, it's just.
I just wrote down the name.
That's what I was
of mine
saying.
in
Skills that you have, skills that you acquire, are skills that should aid you in bonuses, in conversations, and other. Yeah. So you're not losing quirks by not having a quirk named a quirk, like an attack or a skill. You can still do all of those things. It's just you're explaining it differently.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has Osu Cannon as something special, but Zack could still Osu Cannon. It's just his kick some ass move.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if he has like a super powerful version he wants to use, I might make you use big magic, which would be, like prolonged time or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
Like
in
you
reference,
did,
me and
like,
Cassius
long
is in the
ago.
dark, right? Still?
Oh, you're talking like actual skills. Okay, so
Oh, like a
from
passive skill.
yeah,
Oh,
okay,
shit,
so those sort of things for the moment, let's just say yes. Just write down all the skills that you can kind of remember that you had that were passive, and
I could see him. Oh yeah.
yeah.
I just really want that one only. It's the one I really want.
Well,
I
mean, mine actually plays into one of my skills. I can use.
Actually, it's not even a bad thing. Actually, tell you what. To be brutally honest with you, if your character can physically do it, is what the game says, then your character can do it. Your character could do it beforehand. He should be able to do it now. Okay, that's what I would say. I'll be fair with you there. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I just thought about underground. I'm like, wait, dark. Wait, I like that skill. Wait, hold on, I like that skill. Wait.
Yeah.
I seem to remember the last time the Alpha had scanned the electricity, and one big like draw of power was coming from the underground and the city.
Yes. But that's like just where most of the power for the thing is going. So where you guys are right now, oh, for fuck's sake, stupid thing. For where you guys are
power
right now.
relay center
Yeah.
or something like that.
Because obviously there's not going to be much power in the forest and the deserts and the lakes and stuff.
Yeah.
All right. I think Josco was onto something. I think we should head underground and see what we can.
No, it was Josco's
But-
idea.
It was Cassius's idea.
Was it? Sorry, Cassius.
No, that's okay. We look alike. We look alike.
See, this is why I thought we should have brought.
Yeah, I'll bless this life, man. It's all good. It's all good, man.
Really good idea, Josco. Unlike you
you know-
to think of something
You're
like
the
that.
robot. You're supposed to remember
It's,
these things.
Yeah,
It was a
the
good
robot
idea,
is the
Josco.
character.
I'm glad you thought of it.
Nice work, Josco.
There could
I'm
be
a-
people in the underground.
I'm gonna walk this
There
way before it
could
turns
be
into a
people
brawl.
in the
If I
underground.
turn into a brawl real fast, I'm gonna do it.
A lover spat between Alpha and Cassius.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right, so
Oops,
I
sorry.
think we have our game plan now. Let's head
Yeah, but-
along the way. I'm in the back.
Yeah, let's go
but
with Josco.
what are we gonna do about them? Are we just gonna let them walk away?
Well, I guess they're following us because we're trying to help them find our team, right?
Whatever they do, I'm in the back.
I
Yeah, but
believe it's.
this is a competition. Should we help
Hmm.
another team?
Well,
We're still
I suppose.
heroes.
It's
We're
our
still
heroic duty.
heroes.
Beat up these people because they got lost along their way. We're gonna help them back.
I believe it's in our best interest to keep the blue as close to us as possible, just in case. I'm not
Is that
too
your
certain about him.
referencing him by his color?
His name is Blue.
His name is Blue.
His name's Blue.
Yeah.
Blue.
My apologies.
You are one to speak. You are one to speak.
I am. Calm down.
So, Isla, where was your team again?
I don't fully remember. I last see them going towards the forest.
The name's
What a
Isla.
coincidence.
What do you know?
What was your
Sorry.
Isla.
Well, can Blue see in the dark by any chance?
She kind of turns around to look at him, and he just looks back and just kind of stares.
Oh.
I was just like,
by page not found.
I mean, I guess I've never asked him, but maybe.
So if me and Josco can see in the dark, and Totem has a human flashlight,
You should stay in the front.
yeah, but what if there's a whole team that can see in the dark? I feel like that'd be a bad idea.
Well, then, just get one to stay in the back. Just to see, look from behind us.
I guess however you want to put it, theoretically I could be like a human shield. I'd have enough clones to compensate if like 6 people jump
I'll be
us.
back here with you, man. I'll be back here with you.
Simon just kind of grunts. He's just like, if you're looking to get over to the forest without a fight, we could just follow the roads. You don't have to go straight into battle if you don't want to.
Guys, I think it's a
right.
forward.
Are the roads a safe zone?
Roads are a safe zone,
they
yeah.
were. Oh, fucking. Okay. All right, what are we doing?
On the road.
He said we should go on the. All right.
I'm sorry, I forgot
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Okay.
That's all right.
On the road again. I'm on the road again.
Okay.
All right. Let me keep on top of this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the
Just
mess.
go to the hole.
So basically, we all
Oh.
started walking
Cat!
out.
I said,
Should I
let
go-
me
should I
do
go
it.
Should I go back?
Yeah, get.
So,
Hey,
anyways,
back
I
here.
started
Okay,
blasting.
there you go. There you go. Take me away. Take me away, fella.
Take me away and
Yeah.
take my camera with you.
Take me away to better.
Take me away. A better day.
Take me away.
Oh man, we are hauling. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you guys waste time.
Yo, we did that with a million.
Now, did Josco Naruto run that?
Yes.
No, you did not.
Yes. Amazing.
Don't think I didn't, Hiku. Do you not know my ninja way?
Okay, so as you guys are going down the road, you can see other classes kind of like setting up placements to just kind of chill and talk battle tactics. They bob their heads at you. Some are nice, some are just kind of glaring and staring. You know, just basic kind of like students getting ready to do combat as ones would in an exam like this. Nothing really happens in the way of like interruptions as you guys are walking down there. Once you get towards the like the starting area of the forest, which is a lot thicker than what the actual picture is sort of showing you there. Same things, you can just hear like minor explosions here and there, things going off, people's quirks going off, and that you can hear that there's quite a lot of combat going on in the forest itself. Yeah, the forest does break away nearer the top of the area. As you go deeper down into it, it will breach off into a more open grassy field area, which is where the flower, in all its blue and bright white coloured glory, is just sort of just stood. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I have a
Look at that
suggestion, guys.
beautiful
Should we
flower.
have someone be in the trees, maybe? Because this is kind of ambush territory.
So we have one person go out in the open, and the rest of us hide in the trees.
Okay.
Why don't we just
Alpha
go
starts
around to
walking
the?
into the forest.
Can we just?
Alpha, no!
Why don't we just follow the road to a better spot to enter? I feel like a lot of schools entered here.
Didn't we hear like rumbling coming from over here too?
That's fair. I did hear rumbling.
Oh, there's a cliffside over here, isn't there, Dettet?
Yeah, not massive cliffside, but there's a ledge. Yeah.
Maybe we can get a good scope of things from over there.
That's true. Less dangerous down the track, the less injury to my bones. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right. I'm
So-
just saying we could go around, but okay.
Oh no! I was saying like go go around. That's what I was saying.
Well, I don't want to split up, so we should decide on one of these.
I mean, the ledge
Well-
is right there, because someone could just look to see if they can see things further in the forest. And then
I
we'll go
say-
around.
Okay, so we go to the ledge, see what's going on, then we go around.
All right.
Okay.
I like the compromise.
Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that.
I like this plan.
Alright, good, because you're going to be the one conducting it. Go.
Okay. Alpha just beelines.
Avoid!
It's so the rest of us follow.
Yeah, we have to. It's our teammate by himself.
You guys don't have to do this. You can just go there. It's fine.
I'm
Blue
not
and
doing it.
Blue and
Sorry.
Blue and Ayla,
Shurikens from the trees.
Blue and Ayla don't actually follow you into the forest. They're more
Nice.
concerned with seeing if they can see their their teammates from their class from the outside of the battlefield.
Traitors.
Let's follow this cliff or ledge and see how close we can get to the giant flower.
I thought we were just gonna scope it out first.
Yeah, we're just going to scope it. Yeah.
I mean, yes, after that though.
After
not
that,
just
we're
going
going
to
to
see
go
here.
around through the road. And
I'm just going back to the road.
I don't like.
Point was just to slow me down. Are you?
Okay, so you guys go over to the edge, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys go over to the edge, you can see the forest in more of in a better sort of view. So the denseness of the forest at the top of these cliffsides isn't as bad as once you go down these edges, which have little pathways down into it and stuff. And from inside the forest, you can just... It seems a little bit more muted, but there still seems to be something going on inside the forest itself, yeah? In one section, sort of far sort of north upwards towards where the tree line starts to end and the field starts to begin, you see this sort of a purpley sort of smog just sort of coming out of the forest.
That doesn't look good.
I wonder if that's poisonous.
Is that on my asthma?
Alpha's eyes are gonna do the do, and I don't know, would this constitute investigate a mystery?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah.
The first one mystery, yes!
Let's
Woo!
go! Do it, Alpha!
Alright.
Show them you're the Omega.
The alpha and
Show them your power!
Nice. Okay, so on a 7 and a 9, you hold 1. This hold could be spent to ask the keeper one of the following questions. And you've got the book up, yeah? Like the little thing.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. So go for it. You can slightly bend them to help with, obviously, the fact that this is a flavoured D&D, obviously.
yeah.
Spicy!
The purple smog, what can it do?
Okay, so any sort of like readings that you take from the smog itself seems to show that it's not toxic, it's not dangerous, it's not flammable, it's just a smog. Yeah. The smog itself seems to lift up kind of like almost like it's coming from a smokestack, but you can see that there's a thinner, more misty sort of purple smoke around the base of the trees as well. So it looks like it's got a large radius. So it looks like it's got a very good large radius, but it also seems to be coming from a singular point as well, yeah?
Yeah, the central.
Where exactly is it? Like here?
I'll put something down for you, hang on. It
It's like
is...
here-ish.
See if I've got something that I can put down that would kind of give a... I used to?
Could it be a quirk?
While you do that, Alpha's going to relay that information to the group. It's just, well, it doesn't appear to be toxic. It seems to be more used for cover than anything else.
Could it be part of a quirk or something else?
Oh yeah, it's probably
Perhaps.
part of a quirk, but
That's
I'm
gotta
willing
be a
to-
quirk.
It seems to dissipate the further out from the source that it gets, but I'm willing to bet that giant flower is the source.
is it around the flower?
No, it's not. I'm just getting a thing to kind of show you where it is. Hang on, there we go.
Is it right here?
Oh,
Over
that had to have been
there?
not a PNG, didn't it?
Here? Is it over
1 second.
here?
Is that a PNG? Well, that just straight up disappeared on me. There it is.
Oh, I see. There
Big
it
smoke.
is. I mean, it's kind of blue, but you know, I'll work.
It's the best I could work with. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Just see in the middle of the smoke. No, I'm just kidding.
Like, Alpha,
Well-
are you sure that's purple?
Whatever the case, we probably shouldn't go through it.
I agree.
Just in
I
case
mean-
there's...
It could be like another team in there though.
I
Probably an
agree with
ambush.
that.
If they're hiding in there and they're gonna ambush us, yeah, I don't wanna...
I mean, the only people who really had an advantage in this is possibly me and Cassius, but that's kind of still, ugh.
This is why I suggested following the ridge line.
I honestly want to get closer to it.
You of people, but I'm surprised, because that could be from a fire, Hiku, right?
I mean, it's purple smoke, man. I don't know if that's
Just purple fire from a quirk, possibly. You never know.
From my investigation of it, did you say that it's non-flammable?
Yeah. So the actual smoke itself, like whatever you can sort of take from it, you can tell that it's kind of not in any ways flammable. Yeah. You can kind of tell that it's at least. It seems to be that it's just like a thick smog, like smoke. Like I know smoke can ignite again, but
Yeah.
it's not a dangerous ignition. Yeah.
I wanted Totema to run in there and set it all on fire.
That is what we're not going to do.
I mean, we could just eat a fire
Let's-
clone in there. Easy clap. No,
That is true.
This is our license exams. I think mitigating damage is probably one thing we're going to be assessed on.
But I need to know what's inside there. It could be something bad.
It could be
And
another school.
If we follow the ridgeline, we have a viewpoint up here, but that's pretty damn close.
Exactly. I think we follow the ridge up to the next
Okay.
outcrop, and then we
Well-
have a nice view of both the smoke and the flame.
If you
think,
guys want to
Cassius?
still go along the road, you guys can. But I want to go follow the ridgeline.
I'll
What do you
join
thinking,
you.
Cass? What are you thinking, Cassius? What do you want to do?
I'm at the road.
Speak up, son! I can't hear you from over there.
And Cassius orders his Uber out of here.
Do you want
Okay.
me to go with you to the road?
So let's have
on the road.
whoever wants to walk on the ridgeline can walk on the ridgeline, and then the rest of us can walk on the road. That way, if you get attacked or anything happens, then we can run in. And there's like an element of surprise, maybe, possibly.
You know what? I'm gonna be smart about this. I'm making a clone. I'm making a clone to go Cassius. I'll be smart.
Go with Cassius on the
I like that.
Yes. You never know.
Toast
Hey, can't get
man.
more shit.
Come on, stop this.
Sup?
Sad.
Hello.
Sad, dude.
Sad.
Hello there.
All right, so now there's 4 of us here if we get ambushed, and there's at least 4 of us over there if they get ambushed on the road, which is impossible. But you know, who knows?
I wouldn't expect these two to help us.
Yeah, but you know, if they're in trouble, they'll at least be trying to do something, unless it's their team that's in the smoke by some chance.
Yeah. Or if we get ambushed by their team, then we get hit from them as well.
Tony kind of looks around and he just sits and goes, "Yeah, being in a forest isn't exactly the best thing I can do, so being volatile, I'll go out on the road and follow upwards with Cassius and the clones."
I agree with
Fire
this
me.
plan.
We have 2 fire.
And he sort of, yeah. There you go. Did you say that was a fire clone, did you?
Yes,
I'll go to the road too.
I like fire. I like
Dot.
It's
Just fire.
Are
Dot
you
on it.
staying with us, Sarah?
I'll stay with you, just in case you guys need any help.
All right,
I
4 of
think
us
that's
here.
wise.
What
That's
about
fine, scouting.
you two?
Kelly and
The frame.
Definitely kind of like
I was thinking Duran, but I was like,
Duran.
Duran.
Rude Sandstorm.
Her name is.
He's hungry like a wolf.
Dafran looks over to Kelly and looks back to you guys, and he's like, "Well, Kelly's probably one of the best ones in the forest, considering her quirks, and I mean, I can shield you guys, so I just as well stick with you guys as well as defense."
All right, so we got 6. We got 6 and 5. I mean 6 and 6. Sorry.
4.
Although we don't. All right, I know we don't count these 2, but still, we have numbers for now.
all right,
Alright, let's move.
let's head on the way.
Okay.
We're going up here, right?
Are you going up to the first the outcrop? Yeah.
This one right here and the next one.
We'll go here, and then we'll move a little bit closer. If we, just make sure, see if we see anything else since we're closer.
Okay. Where's the street team moving? Right here, pretty much.
Yeah. So you'll
Yes,
kind of like
yeah.
follow suit at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you see anything, Alpha? Those
I don't
eyes
know.
of yours.
Tell me what those
With your
robot eyes
special
do.
eyes.
Your Josco can relay everything to us.
Yeah. So we're good.
Use
on
your
that.
brand.
They're not
Alright,
following you.
Oh.
I already said that they're staying around here to see if they can see their
Oh, they're
classmates.
staying in that spot
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha,
They're just staying
gotcha.
behind.
Yeah, just for the time
Okay.
being. Yeah. Just so
Yeah,
I've
they
got
said their team was around here.
2
But
less
I don't
tokens to have to
want
deal
them-
with.
I should have looked up with them too, because they might ambush us. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright, I rolled a 9.
Oh, you can see more.
Was that an investigating a mystery again?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, so don't just roll it. Let me ask, because like I say, investigating a mystery gets a bit unfair, and you can just keep rolling them and rolling them and rolling them again. So for this
Of course, of
sense,
course.
do another one. Just read a bad situation.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay.
Reading a bad situation, you can do a lot more. Yes, yeah, because it's based off sharp, not based off of... Oh, no, it's still the same thing, isn't it, actually? Yeah, no, never mind.
Yeah,
We'll just keep it as it is, yeah. So, yeah, holding one, and you can ask one of the following questions. You can do it right now, or you can hold it, remember. This is one of the nice things about holds. You can keep it right now if you don't think one new question right now is going to help. But later on, if you involve yourself with something you think, shit, I could have done with that question now, it's entirely up to you.
I think I'll use it,
Yep.
And I'll go with, are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Okay, so certainly there's a lot of things going on around you the deeper you get onto this ledge. One of the first things you notice is you guys were sort of walking and you've kind of like started looking over the into the forest. Deep down in the echoing of the forest, you just hear...
Ooh.
Well, that certainly doesn't sound any good.
And it kind of echoes around you guys, but feels like it's coming from the denser sides of the forest. For anyone with a keen eye, you can see a couple of glowing yellow eyes every now and then between the breaks and the darkness of the woods.
Distinct Terminus vibes here.
Let me relay that to the team. Oh no. So, Nemu, Cassius, Todema, there's some creepy creatures around here. They're laughing at us. We can hear them all over the forest. I don't know what to tell you about that, but it's kind of weird.
Oh no.
Like, what do you mean? What kind of weird creatures? Like, did you?
Well, they kind of make this. I tried to imitate it. I was like, yeah, around the forest. It's kind of weird. Kind of scaring me low key. And they have like yellow glowing eyes everywhere. I don't know what to say about that.
Is it a student?
Don't know.
Oh.
Alpha's still observing, and we're just kind of like confused.
You think there's another quirk user that can make clones like you?
It's not impossible. Could even make tree clones, to be honest, you know, or forest clones or something.
Trees have eyes.
Maybe we should keep moving.
As
Maybe we should fall back.
continue their conversation over there, Hiku taps Josco's shoulder. I have an idea.
What's the idea, man?
Okay, so
He bursts through the door. The door of the forest.
FBI, open up!
just knocked him down the forest.
Jeez.
Okay.
What was that? You just pushed Josco off the edge. That's what that bang was. I have an idea.
Okay. So, seeing as like it looks like there's a lot of eyes and possibly someone who's able to see what we're doing, they saw what you did earlier, possibly.
With the clone,
Just
yeah.
make a clone, so they know you can do that. So what I'm thinking is that we get another one of you to go down there. Let's scope the situation out, since it's no longer secretive of what you can do.
Would you like me to? So, in that situation, where I'll ask you guys, would you like me to? How do we draw again? Oh, okay. So, would you guys like me to take a beeline that way, and go straight towards the smoke, or would you like me to go, like, you know, investigate forward up here and
I
make my way
want
around?
you. I mean, personally, what I want you to do is just look around the forest and
Just
see.
down here?
Yeah. Don't go towards the smog just yet. Just see if you can see anything else going on before you head towards that. Get any kind of information you can.
All right. What do you think, Alpha? Should I do a clone thing? Check it out.
Well, if Hiku's right, they already know what you can do, so I don't see the harm in doing it again.
That's fair. All right. I'll let the others know real quick, and then I'll do it. So, Nemu, Cassius, sorry, Todema. I'm going to throw a clone into the forest, essentially, and it's gonna be kind of like bait, but more so just to investigate. So if that goes awry, I'll let you guys know that we might need backup, but I don't know for sure yet. Hiku's idea. He just brought it up. What do you guys think?
Just try to do it away from the cliff edge so they don't know it's a clone.
Yeah.
It's not a bad point, yeah.
Yeah, and not an elemental clone, probably.
Alright.
Go straight towards the smoke? Is that where you're going?
Well, no, I'm going to investigate the forest right in front of us, that little gap we saw, or that we saw kind of, sort of. I'm just going to run down the cliff and just kind of run around. Hopefully whatever's in this forest will not like me running in the forest, apparently. So, hopefully.
So, are we
Try
all
to run
staying
into
put?
whatever's...
I heard two things at once and my brain.
Go again, Cassius.
He got confused again. God.
Go on, Cassius.
Oh, so just try to see what's down in the forest that's watching.
Yeah, hopefully they'll come out, but maybe you never know. What are you saying, Nemu?
Just be careful.
Will do.
And so the rest of us are staying put until you
I guess so. Probably the best
give the
idea.
wheel. Yeah.
I think we can beeline back to you guys to this little forest because it's kind of less dense here to a small degree, but still, you know.
You turn toward Alpha. Says, "Do you want to continue on the cliff edge while he does that, or no?"
Sure, why not?
All right. Well, okay. Let me step back. I'll make a clone behind you guys that you don't have to actually, I guess, make it. Just
There you go.
Just kind of like make sure you're not like seen at all.
I don't know. I'm hiding in a group of us over here next to the trees. All right. Clone will go. I will stay back here like I was just a person, not even a person here. All right. All right.
Mm.
So clone slides downhill. Do I need to roll for this? Or just run down there?
No. There's no. If you can conceivably do it, it's fine.
Okay. So
But what you will do
and...
is, yeah, and then you're gonna go into the forest and like, sneak around, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're walking into the forest, you feel watched, but you don't see anything. I want you to act under pressure for me. Because what I want you to do is what you're saying is you're sneaking around. You're trying to get around and see if you can find anything. And by being sneaky, you're going to obviously act under
See how
pressure for
dummy
it.
thick Josco really is.
Yeah.
Dummy thick.
So acting under pressure is rolling a
With
cool.
Afro.
My cool. Okay. Gotcha.
See how cool you are, Joe.
Sorry, I'm trying to get used to this.
Mm.
Oh gosh, there is. Got it.
You're good, buddy.
Josco. There we go. And roll a cool check. How cool am I? Not very cool. Anyway, that's good.
No, very
Wow,
cool. Very cool.
pretty
Yeah.
damn cool.
Okay,
Alright, well.
so you set out to do exactly what you want to do, which is to investigate and search, yeah? So,
Yeah.
like the ninja you are more or less, you get to the point where you realise that probably jumping around through the trees is going to be a little bit more stealthy than anything else. So you get yourself up into the tree branches and start bouncing around through the forest. You don't really see anyone as of yet. As you're sort of like bouncing through the forest, you were expecting more because you saw all these eyes, but you don't really see anything yet. As you get a little bit closer to the smog, to the point where you can kind of feel the smog around your below you as it's sort of just rolling across the floor. You see a student, and the student's kind of crouched down, looking at the floor. Like, kind of back to you, like looking at the floor. And he's just kind of giggling to himself and sort of making noises. And the closer you get, the more you realise that it looks like he's playing with like little stick figures. So like little figures of like sticks wrapped with like twine to keep them together. He looks like he's playing with them on the floor, yeah?
Huh.
As you're watching this, let me get a token just so you got something to see.
Can I relay that back while you're doing that?
Yeah, go for it, yeah.
So, Hiku, I'm gonna tell you this one because I think you'll understand what I'm saying. There's some weird full playing with some voodoo dolls over there.
There we go.
So you saw a small white kid playing in the dirt. I understand.
Yeah, no, there's some kid. He's kind of looking at the ground. He's looking kind of creepy. That laugh that we heard earlier, he's doing it, and he's playing with some twig thingies. I don't know what to say about that. It's like right in front of my clone right now. Oh, yeah, like kind of below my clone. So I'm in the trees, so I don't know. I'm kind of creeped out about this a little bit.
Okay, to give you a brief description of what the guy looks like, he's got like tribal kind of like throws over him. So like leaves over his shoulders. He's got like a skirt sort of thing over him, and he's got loads of like blue sort of tribal markings all over his body as well. The biggest feature that you can see on him is he's got like a very rounded circular sort of like mask on, and it has like big black open eyes and a big black open mouth, kind of like is it Alistar from? Yeah, but I'm thinking of Alistar from Pokemon.
Ah.
Yeah, so that sort of mask with like tribal markings over it, and he's wearing one of those like. What were you laughing at?
So a man in a kabuki man.
And he's wearing like one of those those ninja style sort of like cone hats, like straw hats sort of things over the top of his head as well. Yeah.
So Hiku, I put him not the only urban child in this forest.
I see.
That should have been one of your skills. Detect urban movement.
Detect the urbans.
Detect my people.
He's one of us.
He's one of us. Oh no.
We can't directly engage until we initiate, like, hey, we're gonna fight you, right? With like another school.
Yeah, so to give you another description, because you guys would have been explained this at the start, the moment you guys go into combat, your schools will be shown at the top, and that instantly puts you into combat. Doesn't mean you have to run in and fight. It means you can still sneak around, but it means it puts you guys into a combat situation where obviously victors, well, not even victors, it's just you score points from your combat, yeah.
Do we see like the scoreboard above us now?
No, because you haven't made contact yet.
Okay. Alright.
And you'll have, there'll be like a big, as it sort of happens, obviously.
Where did Alpha go?
He said, Hiku said, do you want to go continue along the ridge line? So that's what he's going to.
Oh, sorry.
Continue on the ridge line. That is true.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got you guys.
Mirror Josco's
thank you.
Kind of want to head.
I guess I relate.
It's alright, yeah.
Cassius and them, yeah, guys, we're moving up. We see contact.
Oh.
Alright.
It's an urban child.
Enemy spotted.
Are we gonna be taking advantage?
I don't know yet. It's kind of bizarre. I have one plan of action if you want me to make this. Well, it wouldn't matter because he can see me everywhere, can't he? Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna cloak myself, but I mean, like, you know, transform, but he would know because he can see everything apparently. It's freaking crazy
Do you
kid.
think he knows you're there?
I don't know. He hasn't moved yet, but maybe he's so confident he doesn't have to feel like he has to move because, you know, he literally is everywhere at once. It seems like, possibly.
As we've moved, are we still seeing these eyes around us?
No. It was very brief and very one moment sort of thing, yeah.
Okay. Then do you think we should, like, do something to possibly get the attention of him? And if he does make movements, then we know what he's doing. We could learn his quirk.
Joss clone.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm thinking. Well, I can't talk because we're not around.
No, Cat's trying to make conversation with the Josco line.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Nemu?
Have you got any idea what is creating that smog yet?
No, it's still pretty thick. I could try to.
Could you see if Hiku could push it away? Clear it up.
Character. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Let me see. Let me ask him. Hiku.
Yes.
Think you could, you know, give us a little hand wind clap over there towards that smoke?
I can fucking try.
All right.
When I go do that, I want you guys to stay back because they're gonna be alerted towards my position.
That's fair. We'll stay back here, and I will keep on this little boy.
Big entrance.
Dynamic itch.
Oh, God.
Wait, isn't that one of his? Oh no.
No.
Hiku's just gonna start walking over to the cliff edge. You know, they get to like the a nice like viewpoint. Is like, all right. He's going to pull both of his hands back, you know, sort of like in a crouching position. Focus his mind on like a hand, and simply just push both of his fists forward.
No worries.
That like big hand will come out and just swipe huge.
Because you're not actually doing anything, like you're not actually doing a move. You can just tell me what you're doing. You're conceivably being able to do this. This isn't like a combat situation, so you're just telling me that you're doing it. Yeah. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it in time. Yeah, I'm not going to make you roll for something like this. It's more when I actually pull you into fights and stuff that I'll make you roll into that sort of stuff. Yeah. This isn't even acting under pressure. I'll let you know when you're acting under pressure. You just tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you if you have to do something. You don't need to say I'm going to try to. You just tell me what you do, and I'll say cool. Act under pressure. Cool. Kick some ass. Do you see what I mean? You're always doing the thing, not trying to do the thing, which means then I can turn around and say, this is what you've got to then try and, this is what you've got to roll to get that successfully, yeah.
He's gonna just get a big hand and swipe over the forest, see if he can get that smog cleared.
Excellent. So, you do exactly as you say, you big swipe over the top of the forest. In fact, the treetops all whoosh and sort of wail as you do it, and the smog does dissipate away to like the east. For a brief moment of time, but it seems to cloud up again very, very quickly. In the moment that you pushed the the smoke away, you did see 2 figures stood in the middle of the smog. So 2 extra figures to what Josco's seen himself, yeah? But the moment that you dissipated the smog seemed to come back almost instantaneously.
Oh, did I notice them like looking at me or something after that happened?
They didn't seem to be looking at you, but then you couldn't have seen you couldn't have seen any discernible features that could have said that they were or were not looking at you, yeah?
Oh, okay.
Hiku, what'd you say?
Shut up. Okay, then I'm going to attempt to do the same thing again, except the hands moving down on the top where like I saw them.
Okay.
So it's going from that spot.
So
Damn.
kick some ass.
Time to do it. I wonder if this is gonna. Would this count as a big entrance too?
Yes, if you want to make it as what happened. What I'm basically saying is you're now going physically towards the people, so it's definitely going into combat, which means the moment that happens, you will probably be buzzed into combat. So by all means, if you want to add a showy entrance to it, by all means, you can do that now. Yeah, but this is you confirming all of you guys into combat. So if you want to discuss it first, by all means.
Or you can just do it, like, you know.
Yeah, I don't care. You do what you want to do.
You do you.
No, I think when I was like, "Hey guys, stand back," I'm gonna go do something. They understand like something big's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
yeah,
so-
yeah, yeah.
Now
Yeah,
you
that's fine.
understand
Yeah.
why I'm yelling at you. Hiku, what'd you say? Because I already know what's gonna happen.
He's doing Hiku things.
I'm about to make an entrance, so yeah, slapping a humongous hand down right on top of the smog.
Why is
Or,
Hiku my guy right now? Why is he my guy? He's
Yeah.
about the dynamic entry.
And after I do it, like, hey, I'm over here.
Okay.
Well,
So instead of rolling a kick some ass, you've got to roll your showy entrance is a plus cool. So you just roll with your plus cool.
Plus cool.
wait.
Okay, so then I'll make the speech afterwards. All right.
If he does good, we all have to listen, don't we?
Yeah. Like, no matter what, you have to sit here and listen to.
Should we be moving in?
8.
So
He's
on
in
a
the
7 to 9, you
church.
pick one person or monster to stop, watch, and listen until you finish talking.
Pick the guy in the middle.
Yeah, just basically the guy who's creating the smog.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
He'll be like, all right. Hey, my name is Hiku Oshite Osuex, and you're going down.
Nemu, he did a thing.
Should we go in?
I don't know yet. He.
Me and my boys are about to beat your butt.
Okay, cool. So your hand goes flying down towards the smog, yeah? So going down towards that guy. At that point, as the smog starts to dissipate, as your hands go down, you do realise that the guy that seems to be emanating the smog is now staring at you, as you said he would. You finally get like a good image of him. He's completely bald. He's got like tribal style kind of robes over his waist. He's completely bare chested. He has all the tribal marks over his body, including the top of his head as well. The biggest, like the elongated earlobes and stuff, and like nose piercings and that. Very tanned body. One of the main things you notice, other than the tribal markings all over his body as well, which also emanating like a blue, is 2 large, like skinny skin style protrusions from the backs of his shoulders, which are like these big long tubes of flesh that are emanating the smoke out of his back. So you can see him doing that. But the thing that you notice the most is that his hands are kind of just like together in like fingertips to fingertips in kind of like some sort of prayer style sort of thing as he's looking up at you as the smoke's emanating. Your fist comes flying down very, very viciously, like very quickly. And within the split second of its impact, you see a glow around them. You see like a very quick glow. And there's a big explosion of dust this time. So ground, earth, and rubble and all that sorts that now completely masks the area. As that starts to dissipate and disperse, and I'll move things around now. Let me just get a couple of tokens for this so we've got the right things. Just need a couple of tokens. I'll take you and you, if you guys can come over here.
Hi eyes?
Look at those markings.
As the smoke dissipates, you notice that there is 2, 3, maybe 5 different rocks, like big stones, encompassing them, kind of wrapped around them to stop them from being hit by your fist. And each one of these rocks is glowing with these tribal markings all over them as well, yeah?
Okay.
As you do that, and as the rocks kind of start to almost move on their own to separate, so you can see the other guy that's inside the rock, which is also the same sort of look, but he's got like a mohawk, he's got like a lip piercing, tribal markings, a bit more robes and throws and leaves over his body as well. You see his eyes are glowing like a bright blue, the same bright blue as the tribal markings that are over the stones as they start to float and move away from where they were. The moment that happens, and the moment that obviously you guys have made contact and have seen each other's eyes, there's a big buzzer that goes off in the top. And anyone that would have looked up and seen it would have obviously said, UA High School, and I've completely forgotten the name of this school. It's another school. I'll bring it up in a second. I've completely forgotten what it was called. I'll give it in a second.
Aztec Academy. I'm kidding. I don't know.
As you just kind of hear like the... But... the moment that you do that, from behind you, Hiku, you just hear...
Alpha, no! Oh, wait.
Uh-oh.
You turn around to see an 8'5" student. The student has crazy, wavy red hair. His jaw is massive, big, spiky teeth. Looking down his body, you notice that his arms stop kind of where his elbows are. He doesn't seem to have any arms below where his elbows are. His chest is completely bare with all these scars all over his body. And as you keep looking down this figure, you notice he has gigantic digitigrade back-kneed legs and a very, very long tail. Like a very, very long spiked tail as well. He roars at you as you make your entrance against these guys, separating you from the rest of the group, and instantly charges towards you. He has these 2 little horns on his head. As he charges towards you, he butts you in the chest and throws you off the side of the cliff.
Hiku!
And you go flying and like landing over here, like hitting impacting the side of the rock over there as well. As you do that, and as the rocks around the 2 students in the middle start to move again, the smog starts to emanate again, and you get lost in the smoke. Which I won't put up, but I'll do a little square just to show you where it is.
Hiku's lost in the sauce.
He's lost in the sauce.
Nemu, get over here!
There you go. And
Ready?
as that happens,
we gotta go.
this 8'5" Carnosaurus-style quirked student just turns around and looks at the rest of the group with a...
Jeez.
Yep.
We mean G's, we don't see the...
Nemu, Cassius, we need you over here ASAP. I can't explain. Just get over here as fast as you can.
Alright,
Nemu just runs it.
alright, let's go.
Alright.
Say again, sorry?
Do I take a harm?
No, you don't take a harm from that one, no. That was just a... Once again, look, I say, I'll never explain these, but that was just basically me separating the group, yeah?
Understand.
Dettet,
Yes.
how far can we run?
Yeah.
At this point, you could probably go about halfway, yeah.
Yeah. So like here.
Alright, I'm gonna kick his ass.
1 second. So never tell me that you're going to go and kick someone's ass. Tell me what you're going to do.
Yeah,
okay,
just tell Dettet what you want to do, and he'll tell
And
you.
he'll tell you what
Do
to
we have
do.
initiative anymore or no?
Oh my god!
He's a
No,
T-Rex!
We have. We can have
Dancing.
any order we want.
Yeah,
Really?
you don't have to go in
Switch
order.
it up.
It's
Doesn't
nice
have
to
to be
keep an
order,
order. We try to keep an order when we're playing Gundam, but because there's loads of you, you just kind of want to move with the, move with the
Yeah.
battle, basically.
Okay. So Alpha, you think you can kick his ass? Can I hop into the smoke and go find Hiku?
Alpha like rolls his neck from side to side, and you just hear like a sound bite of neck cracking. And
All right, sounds
Sure.
about right to me.
why not? He's gonna take off running then, and then, as he'd done previously, jump, fade out, and then fade back in front of this guy and just go into like a flurry of blows. Just start wailing on him.
So you're going to kick some ass, yeah?
I'm gonna try.
Go for it.
I'm gonna kick some ass.
He's
I'll
the
beat
one
it up. flip laundry. Okay.
Nice. Okay, so on a 10+, you choose one extra effect, and there's a list of them there for you to pick.
You gonna beat that?
Get him.
Get him.
Alright. Retcon slightly. Alpha's going to fade out and fade back in, but instead of just wailing on him, he's going to fade back in, but horizontally, and just double foot him in the face and push him off the cliff as well. I'm going to take the force them wherever you want. I want to force him into the smoke ring if I can.
Nice, excellent. And it's not if you can, you did. You successfully did that.
Alright.
So he takes the blow into the face with a roar again. His clawed sort of toes kind of scratching against the ground as he's slid across it. But ultimately, the kick is hard enough that he just flies off the edge after the finish of your blow, landing in the smog with another thud, yeah?
Yeah, he goes. You see the two, like, you see his elbows extend outwards, and you see the two, like, rockets appear from the elbows, just giving him the extra push.
That extra propulsion for it, yeah. Excellent. Yeah. No worries, that's fine. It's a little bit loud, I'll just turn it down a little bit.
I guess my question is how far can I get its head?
Once again, just give me a conceivable sort of like something that you want to do, and I'll tell you if you need to do like any extra or anything else.
Okay, my goal is to go as far as I can into that smoke across there to find Hiku.
Okay, so actually what I'll do then is, and I'll change this for when you guys come back into it as well, is act under pressure for me.
Act under pressure? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So what you're attempting to do is get to the edge of the cliff, jump off, and try and land as close to Hiku as you can, yeah? So it's rolling with cool, yeah?
Okay. Let's see if I'm still cool, guys. Am I still cool? I'm kinda cool.
Kinda.
Okay, so
You're pretty cool.
the keeper is going to give you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay. Okay? So, you do successfully run to the edge of the cliff after the the dinosaur student's been dropped off the edge, and you do jump over the smog. But as you get over the smog, let me just move this to back. As you get over the top of the smog, you start noticing that these smaller rocks that are kind of still almost the same size as you start flying up towards you. Now, you dodge a couple of them, so much so that you're kind of jumping off the edge of them and moving towards them. But as you get to the point where you can kind of nearly see the edge of the smog and you can think of where Hiku is, a giant pillar just appears in front of you with the glowing blue tribal markings all over it, which you smack into and land a little bit further away to Hiku than you'd expected. You land in front of the two students.
Well...
As you kind of like, down on one knee looking up, you see these two students in front of you. They're both doing their thing with their fingers. And you see these rocks. You see these rocks starting to float around them in an encompassing circle, readying themselves in front of you.
Well, perfect time for me. Hey.
They look at Josco and they're like, superhero landing. He did the superhero landing.
Well, perfect time for me. It's worked out for me. Hey, Nemu.
What's up?
So, Hiku's in the smoke, right? I'm also in the smoke, but I'm in front of the two guys. Help Cassius. I need to help Hiku. He's my brother. I can't leave him behind. I know, it's risky. I pulled a Hiku move. I know, it's risky, but I'm going in.
Getting that, Nemu's gonna run forward.
Kat, didn't you draw these? Didn't you draw these dinosaurs for me before I stopped you from drawing dinosaurs?
Yes.
Could you just show these guys what they look like? Because I remembered, because they're really cool looking.
Yes. I'll put it in. I'll put it in art room.
Yeah.
But I want Nemu to run up and try and regroup with everyone else.
Okay, act under pressure for me then, yeah.
How cool are you, Nemu?
Not very.
Let's see about.
Oh,
perfectly.
Perfectly.
That's a +2.
So as you're running through the forest, you do kind of hear like around you as you kind of charge forward to get up to the other three who are in like a combat position. Kelly kind of looks at you with just they were on top of us before we even had a chance. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Everyone over by the road is not even affected.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a go now. I'm gonna say Hiku's probably really annoyed that he just got knocked across after giving such a big entrance.
There you go, look in the art room.
Gonna hurt. So he's gonna be like, ooh.
Let me see. What are these boys looking like?
He looks.
Oh my lord!
Yeah.
Can I join them? Wait.
You ain't gonna join them.
I kind of did a mix of like a Carnosaurus Rex, a character from Inazuma 11, and like Broly style robes over his waist and stuff. So I was like, yeah, this is going hardcore style.
I like it.
Okay, well, Hiku being annoyed that all that just happened. I'm guessing I can't see crap right now.
You can see kind of in front of you, but it's very hard. Like you can kind of see silhouettes, but those silhouettes could also just be the trunks of trees as well.
Alright, so basic thing I'm gonna do right now. I'm literally just gonna sort of like get in a good position, kind of like pop a squat for a little bit, stand back up, crouch, and then I want to start pushing the back and forth with like wave after wave after wave to give everybody a good showing of what happened.
Oh, okay. So you're trying to spread the smog away as quick as you can, like and consistently, so it stays as long as you can. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I'll just sit here and I can't move.
Okay. So once again, that'll be act under pressure. Yeah.
I thought it'd be use magic.
No. It's acting under pressure. It's just you very quickly doing it. It's not you trying to make a brand new technique. Do you see what I mean? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Alright.
Nice. Yeah. So once again, the keeper's going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay, but that's fine. So I will go back to that part later. So for now, yes, as you start to swipe left, right, centre, everywhere that you can, the smog starts to disperse and emanate in different areas and give everyone on the top of the cliff, like you said, a bit more of a clear view of what's going on down in the forest. It's a little bit difficult to fully see because, of course, there's very tall trees around you, but eyes are on Josco, eyes are on the two in front of them, and eyes are on the Carnosaurus quirk user that's kind of just like grumbling and groaning inside the trees, like bashing the trees down as it tries to stammer itself back up onto its feet.
So I can see where everyone is now.
You can see where everyone is now, yeah. But once again, it's still broken up by the trees in front of you and around you as well, yeah? Yeah.
Alright, good.
Okay. So, well, like I say, you just roll as you do, Cassius, if you wanted to take over to the next point. At this point, you guys would have probably made it by here. Go on.
I was going to say, I have a... Part of my perk is preternatural speed. I go much faster than normal people.
Yes, I was going to say, actually, you probably would. Yeah, I was also going to say, the next time I ask how far you guys can run, I'll just make you act under pressure. If you succeed in the pressure, you could just get there as fast as you want. But for you, obviously, you get more, yeah. So for that point, if you want to be here...
It says when I chasefully or run, get one ongoing. So is that like if I run up to the cliffside and do something, I get the one ongoing?
Yeah, because what you're doing is you're running onto something, yeah.
Okay.
So the ongoing would go to either kick some ass, help out, manipulate, blah, 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 yeah. So if you wanted to run up to someone and tell them to do something, you'd get an ongoing.
Well, no. You go there, but I don't really want to do it.
Don't make me run!
Don't make me run at you. But, okay, I want to run up to the cliffside, and I want to use Third Eye, which is the quirk eye. And that is, I read a bad situation. I take +1 hold on any result 7 or more, and I can see invisible things. On a miss, I get 1 hold, but I'm exposed to supernatural danger, so I guess just danger.
Yeah. It'll just be something that I can conceivably do to you, yeah.
Okay, so roll sharp.
Yep.
Okay. With the 1 up.
Get it, my guy.
Sorry.
Take +1 hold on any result of 7 or more, plus you can see invisible things. So the hold means that you can use that on bad situation, obviously, yeah?
Yeah, just read a bad situation.
Yeah.
What's my best way in to get towards Josco?
Your best way in right now is literally just head on. Is just full throttle to get down to him, yeah.
Okay.
You're being able to see invisible things. To change up how it is, you can just kind of see the aura of people, like almost like a predator style heat vision, yeah. So you can kind of see where the Carnosaurus guy is. You can see where the 2 smog guys are, and you can also see where Hiku and Josco are as well, yeah.
Yeah.
See me flailing.
Won't eat us now, bro.
That's my turn. That's it.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't get to act on it.
Oh.
Okay, so the other three start obviously running up forward to see what's going on. And at this point, you guys could obviously have made forward as well.
Yep. So at this point, I have the extra eye set.
Yeah.
Part of my quirk open.
So, Alpha, is there anything you want to do?
Can I currently see the Carnosaurus fellow?
You can kind of get an idea of where he is, yeah, because you can see like the tail flapping through the trees and breaking them down as he's standing up.
Alright.
You guys ever fight a literal fucking dinosaur?
No, but I'm about to.
We bet.
No, but I'm about to as he stands on the edge of the cliff.
I'm getting
Alpha's
tired.
gonna run up, jump off, and attempt to land on his back.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna use, and then he's gonna, as he's in the air, you'll see the sparks of electricity begin to run between his fingers.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use my hidden weapon.
Yep, and hidden weapon, let me just read that once again.
Magic.
He's like Ezio, hidden blade.
Ezio.
Ezio, Dettet.
Wow. Shocking touch. Yeah, okay, go for it. Yeah. So that's just...
What do I need to roll here? Because it
That's
doesn't
kick.
actually
That's
tell
kick
me.
some ass. That's still kick some ass because what you're doing is you're fighting.
Yep.
Okay.
But if you wanted,
Kicking some ass.
extra benefits on top of that, you could also do obviously like use magic, which is use your quirk, which would give you extra benefits. But obviously, if you fail on that, you're going to be more in trouble. That's the differences.
We'll stick with the tough. My magic isn't necessarily the best.
You're not weird, huh?
No, unfortunately.
Weird enough.
What a
Okay.
weirdo.
Oh, skid it.
Skid it.
I need to actually bring that page up because it doesn't actually give a right lot of information on it.
No, it doesn't. But that's because it's the secret weapon one.
Yeah, hidden weapon.
Yeah, the hidden weapon one is a custom playbook. It's someone else has made, so they haven't fully explained it. But I'm basing it off of whatever you're doing. You're using that technique, which is your hidden weapon, obviously.
Okay.
Like how if Hiku wanted to use Black Spear, he'd be using Black Spear as his weapon for the damage take.
Black Spirit.
Okay, and you got an 8, didn't you? Yeah.
Wait. Did he just say blank?
I didn't say it.
I said black.
He said it.
I said black.
And it's in my name now.
Okay, so exactly as you said, you land down on top of him in a brace of confusion, and I'm guessing what you punch him. You was it
No,
pressing your
just
fingers
kind
against
of-
him? Yeah.
If I land close enough to his head, just he holds his hands either side of the head and just begins to like shock his brain.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking taser.
Ooh, get him in the brain, dog.
Okay, so
Taser.
you do exactly that. You land on top of him, like sort of like shoulder to shoulder. You kind of miss, and one part of your hand goes onto one part of his face, the other one just holds onto his shoulder as you kind of slipped a little bit, and electricity starts coursing through his body. He does let out, obviously, another almighty roar as he spins around in place and flings you
Oh, I see what you did there.
and flings you into the cliffside that you just jumped down from. The fling is very forceful this time, enough so that it gives you, like I said, it gives you 2 harm. But obviously,
Man.
you should be able to mitigate
armor
that, shouldn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, my armor is 2.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 0 harm, right?
Yes, but what happens is the impact of you getting hit into the rock so hard has actually got you stuck inside the wall.
Fred Flintstone.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's like
Dragon Ball
he's
Z
like
style.
Goku, just
Yeah.
hitting the wall, just.
The student kind of shakes his head a bit as these sparks of electricity just sort of like shake off him, and he just starts slowly walking towards you with a giant, toothy, sharp-toothed grin.
He mad.
Alright, that's me.
Mm-hmm. And remember, because this is a very heavy role play, remember to talk and conversation and stuff between fights as well.
all you hear is like a echoed "ow" from
The big impact. Ow!
Josco in the smoke. I think
No, Cat. It's actually echoed like a robot. Just ow.
Oh.
Ow,
Yeah.
ow, ow, ow.
Oh.
Josco in the smoke. I think that was Alpha.
You just hear kind of in the background. "Ah!"
Yeah.
Hiku's just like Tyler one on a chair, just.
That's all
My hair.
Can I?
I have an idea.
What's your idea? Say it. Say your idea.
Do the thing.
Okay. I want to run up to the same cliffside after hearing bam and the ow and everything. Just go straight towards Dinosaur Guy with a crystal fist.
Oh, you're jumping down too?
Yeah, slide down.
Oh, you're going brave
trying
mode.
To help, trying to defend Alpha.
Shit.
Balls deep right now.
Even Tony was like,
Nemo
when did
going
Nemu?
deep.
Yeah, when did Nemu get this kind of courage?
He's crying the time.
So you're sliding halfway down. Yeah,
Battle cry.
you're sliding like halfway down the cliffside until you kind of get to where Alpha's head is, like jump off with a crystal fist towards the Carnosaurus' face.
Dinosaur, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so does crystal fist start as one of your skills? Let's have a quick little look and see.
Is...
So combat magic. No, base missile. What's up to you?
How do I roll that?
It says you didn't write it in. That's the problem.
Magic.
Say again. Yeah, it's just using weird.
Weird.
But let me get it up for you so we know 100% exactly what you're doing. Give me 1 second. So what you're supposed to do?
Does Nemu's crying give him any like?
No benefits. But
But
you could add that as a custom playbook skill later on if you wanted to.
Oh my god!
Battle cry.
Yeah, battle cry. Yeah.
Determined.
Okay, so the skill is called combat magic. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, you have a few attack spells you can use as weapons. When you use these spells to kick some ass, you roll weird instead of tough. Sometimes the situation may require to act under pressure to cast your spell without problems, so I can choose whether or not you want to do that. Your combat spells can combine any of your base spells with any of your effects. So if you were using missile, I suppose missile would count because it is extending from your fist.
Yeah.
So you would do missile, which is one harm, magic, far, obvious, loud, which obviously is fine. And you're doing you were doing frost or ice, but it's obviously considered as crystal, yeah?
Yeah.
Which is one.
And then I have -1 harm.
-1 harm on it.
But then I also have Hex as a playbook move. So
What
when
does
I cast
Hex
a
say?
spell, I can have, as well as the normal effects, one of the following of target contracts a disease, which we said was sleep.
Yep.
The target immediately suffers harm, 2 harm, magic, ignore armor.
Yep.
The target breaks under pressure.
Except that's when you cast a spell, as in that's when you use weird. Using your combat magic uses kick some ass, so you have to pick and choose. Yeah, you have to pick and choose.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
So you can use Crystal Fist, but use it as a hex, or you can use Crystal Fist and use it as a combat magic. It's your choice. It's either kick some ass or so. I'll write it down for you. So combat magic is kick some ass, no matter what, which means you couldn't use it with hex, and hex is use magic. Yeah.
Yeah, I will do use magic then.
So you just use hex. Yeah. So when you cast a spell,
Yeah, so I need to roll weird.
as well as the normal effects, you may pick from the following. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. Yeah. So use magic is your skill that you're doing, which is still weird. So it's still using weird.
Okay. Jeez.
Okay. So on a 7 to 9, it works imperfectly. Choose your effect and a glitch. The keeper will decide what effect the glitch has. So you can use whatever one you want in there, obviously.
From hex or magic?
Either. You get that choice. That's the point. Yeah. But then you have to pick a glitch, and then I will tell you what happens.
Okay. I want to use the target immediately suffers harm.
Say that again, sorry.
Target immediately suffers harm.
Is that your one? Oh, wow, okay, yeah, fine, yeah. And what's your glitch?
And... I draw immediate unwelcome attention.
Excellent, glad you said that.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Fear.
Okay, so as you jump down past Alpha to take the impact, you hit him in the head pretty astonishingly. He takes a stumble and a tumble through the trees as they break and collapse a little bit. You hear him growling again as he kind of like turns to look at you with a couple of his sharp teeth are now broken. But interesting enough, after you do that and you kind of let the crystal kind of shatter around your hand, on your left-hand side you just hear...
Nemu just very slowly looks over his shoulder.
Okay. Breaking through the forest, which also dissipates Josco's clone as it breaks through the tree. You see another almost identical dinosaur-like quirk user. Noticing the main difference is the fact that it has very feminine eyelashes and a binding around the chest. Almost like what you've done in the picture there, Kat.
Wow!
Oh, it's a girl, Dre.
As the Carnosaurus's quirk sister seems to make an appearance in front of you as well.
Nemu just like lets out this yelping noise.
I'm gonna move forward, guys. There's 2 dinosaurs now. My clone just got yeeted to non-existence. So yeah, if you want to jump down there, I don't know. That's a woo doggy.
So these 2 things are just staring at you, Cat, doing that same thing. They're both just there, like, just proper, like,
prowling towards me.
Yeah, towards you and Alpha.
All right, you're having a fun time.
I'm down there. So maybe, let's see. To allure some attention, maybe this way, because, you know, maybe I can possibly kick some ass. I'm gonna try to kick some ass over here and get these guys maybe come back, you know. Maybe.
Okay, who are you going for and what you're doing?
You don't tell Dettet you want to kick some ass. You just tell him what you want to do.
You just tell me what you want to do. Yeah.
Well, we see, but it kind of implies, because I'm still going to kick him, I'm going to kick his ass.
I want to literally kick him in the A.
Give it flair. Give it some flair. What are you going to do?
Just spin kick, going in. I'm going to jump off like 3 trees up to the sky and come down, axe kick him down.
Yeah, fucking yeah. I love it. Great. Excellent. Yeah, go for it. Kick some ass.
What's the
Naruto?
Don't get hit by my hands.
Let's see, what is it again? What does it go off of? What is tough?
Yeah,
Kick some asses off tough, yeah.
He's Master Yoda. Yes, I will.
Destroy you, I might.
If you get hit away, just.
Let's see, is it this one? Yeah, okay. That,
there is no try.
get him! I don't know.
Okay. So you do as you set out to do. You get in close towards the one right in front of you. Yeah, the smog user.
Yep.
Okay. So you swing kick and hit him in the head. Yeah. So you impact him in the head, and he goes sliding across the floor on his back. The smoke's sort of like splurting out each way, but it does kind of start to dissipate. He doesn't seem to be using his smog anymore at this point, which is now making the smoke around starting to slowly dissipate around him. Yeah.
I can stop.
So you can start to slow down. As you land and you look up towards the other one, his eyes glowing blue and his grin very, very prominent in his face, you see through the last remnants of the smog on your left-hand side, a flurry of rocks fly towards you. These rocks impact you, hit you a few times, and throw you towards where Hiku is. So you kind of go bang, 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 hitting against it and slide across the floor. You take 2 ticks of harm. So you would mitigate one of those because of your armor, so you take 1 tick of harm, yeah?
Can I catch him?
So if you want to, hang on a second, what you could do is you could technically protect someone.
Yeah, can I well, noticing like the smog has like started dissipating, I'm like, oh, and I can see it just a little bit more clearly, and that Josco's about to get attacked. So one of the hands that I was just swinging around, just right down in front of them.
Okay, so what you got to do is you got to protect someone, which is roll tough.
Okay. Alright, so boom. Let's do it.
Ooh. So on a 12 plus, both you and the character you're protecting are unharmed and out of danger. If you are protecting a bystander, they also become your ally. But yeah, so to retcon what I said and to explain exactly how the changes, and it's exactly what you did was right. You can interject whenever you want. So these stones start coming towards Josco. Josco takes a couple of jumps backwards to try and avoid them, like ducking and weaving. And just as a flurry of them, of like almost like a wall of these rocks go towards him, they seem to stop in an invisible impact. This invisible impact is obviously Hiku's hand getting in the way and stopping these rocks as they kind of just stay floating in the position. Josco lands next to you, and you both kind of get away from the two guys that are fighting at that point, giving you time to respite and feel like, you know, and pull back from where you were. Josco, you don't take any harm from that at all either. So you succeeded in that point, yeah.
High five!
Oh boy.
Cassius?
Sorry, I'm getting fucking messaged by people. Anyway.
You're right, don't worry.
Yes. Let's see. Am I like at like the ledge here?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I can
yeah.
see the dinosaurs.
You don't have to. You don't have to ask me if you are. You just tell me you are.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's what I want to do. I want to step up to this ledge here.
Yep.
And basically fully activate my quirk, so have the entire like aura, tigery aura looking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of lean forward off the edge, so it's not like running down, but you know, like a diver.
Yeah.
Off the ledge, and then kick into the female one and punch her square in the.
Cool.
So you use the launching momentum to deck her in the schnoz.
So explain how you look. Explain what happens as you start to change.
Okay, so the second set of eyes that were above before, when I did the third eye, where I looked into the smog, goes from a greenish kind of color more to a angry or orange, and I wouldn't call it a smoke, but more like it's just like an aura, like I'm trying to find a better way to describe it, but like
it's like a wispy aura. It's like almost like smoke, but it's
like
not.
A wispy aura in a rough shape of a blue. I'm gonna, for lack of a better animal, I would say tiger.
Yeah.
And it kind of envelops Cassius, and obviously his arms are like controlling its arms. His legs are its legs.
Yep. Yeah.
So yeah, almost like they act as an extension of himself.
Yep. And like you say, yeah, they obviously are formed differently in that as well, yeah.
Yes.
Bestial,
yeah.
I suppose is the best way of saying it, isn't it?
Yeah, a bestial, yeah.
Get it, man.
So, yeah, kicks off the wall much like a diver leaning forward to propel himself in a straight line towards his face.
Go for it.
Okay.
You know what to do. Kick some ass.
I sure hope this roll is good.
Yeah. I mean...
Nope.
Not bad. No, it's not bad. It's not bad.
No,
for me, that's bad.
I didn't say ow because I had a random fucking like pain on the side of my head.
That's called an idea.
Really? Dettet.
Yes.
Do I have one?
Heads up to you. I have Claws of the Beast skill, which means I do one more heart.
Yes, I know. Yeah. It's what Rat has, so I know what that skill does, yeah. So, yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, so you dive straight down towards the female Carnosaur and give it a good old whack with your hand, yeah? But you're like I say, you're doing more like a claw swipe or you're doing more like a punch?
A slash, because he has claws with those activated.
She takes that hit hard. She kind of stumbles back, but before you can get your feet down on the ground, you just feel the head of the male Carnosaur kind of like headbutt you away as well, yeah? So you take the impact, hit there, and she takes a couple stumbles back. But before you were able to do anything more and like get onto the ground to really re-center yourself, your head butted by the other one, flying you like through the forest a little bit. Yeah, and sliding across.
Some trees.
You take 2 ticks of harm.
Can't protect you. I'm sorry.
What is this man's doing?
He's playing with his toys.
Still.
Maybe.
See, I was gonna investigate that, but then my phone got destroyed.
You're like your clone's on the top of the fucking tree, and it's like, right, now's my chance. I'll attack now. And he's like, here. It's like, what the hell is that? Ah! It's just as the dinosaur goes through, there's just like a mist of Josco just disappeared.
So in light of the situation, I'll take advantage of my having a clone. I'm gonna jump off this cliff and prepare myself out towards that guy and figure out what the hell he's doing, because he's doing something.
So you're going to try and get past the 2 carnosaurs and go towards the other car, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Act under pressure for me, yeah.
Can
Act
I
under
help
pressure.
out?
How are you going to help out? How are you going to help out?
I want to distract them with using myself.
I want to jump in one of their mouths.
Okay, so that means that you go first. So what are you saying you're going to do? Tell me what you're going to do.
Me or Jafro?
You, Cat, because you're helping out.
Okay. So in order to distract them, I want to create a wall, like here-ish.
Okay.
Not connected to the cliffside, so that
No, just a little wall for them to be distracted. Yeah.
Just be like, look at this.
Yeah.
Woo. Base wall, 1 hard magic barrier, 1 arm.
You don't need to worry about that. You're just helping out.
Okay.
Yeah. You're just helping out. So because it's just that, you're just obviously doing something to help. Yeah.
Yeah. Rolling a cool.
Yeah.
Oh god.
What was that? A 3?
Wow.
That is a 3.
Okay.
Is that our first
fair
failed
minute.
roll? That's our
first failed roll. There you go.
That is a nat 1.
Yeah.
That is a nat 1.
Yeah.
Mark up a point of experience. Yeah. Mark up a point of experience.
Oh god.
First one.
The first fail we roll is an actual 1.
Okay, so Nemu, you go to think about helping out because you can see Josco's ready to do something. You put your hand down onto the floor to make up a wall, but then you kind of feel something sharp against your back as the male Carnosaurus grabs you by the scruff of the neck with its teeth, picks you up, and starts pulling you into the forest on your own.
Oh.
Going?
Yelling the whole way.
Can I hear the Can I see them like him running away with her or him?
You hear it, you don't see it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you heard the direction, you didn't see it. So that's what happened. So you went to go and help, and the male Carnosaurus just kind of grabs you by the scruff of the neck like a tiger picking up its cub and just walks away with you as you're panicking and screaming. and Alpha's just in the wall like, don't worry, I'm coming, just give me a second.
Once I get out of here, I will punch him in the face.
Okay, Josco.
Josco, what happened to Nemu?
Josco, okay, I'm gonna do my little. So Josco was getting ready to jump off the cliff, looks down and witnesses Nemu just getting dragged down. I'm like, that's a problem. That's definitely a problem. Kelly, before I go, your man's getting eaten. All right.
Wait, he's what?
He's getting eaten. Take it as you will.
Detect, quick question.
Yes.
Did I see Nemu get dragged off?
Yeah, as you're stumbling back up, you would have seen it happen, yeah.
Okay.
You would have seen it, and then obviously Josco would have landed and said that, yeah. So it would have been like, yeah, your man's getting eaten. Take that as you will.
So do I still do my cool road?
Damn, nature, you scary.
So if you wanted to continue forward towards the other guy, yeah, act under pressure to try and get by and see if you can get past the other Carnosaur.
I need to get over there.
Okay, that's fine. No, that's good. I know exactly what I'm going to do with this. Cool. So you duck and weave through the forest after giving a nod to Cassius, running towards the other kid again. You sneak by and get towards him. Let me just move the Carnosaur a little bit. As you get closer to him, the instant you kind of get anywhere near him, he turns around and looks at you with the glow of his eyes, and he flings his hand towards you. As he flings his hand towards you, in the air you kind of see this shimmer of light as these threads connect to your clone. And suddenly, your Josh clone seems to turn around and walk straight back towards Cassius.
Oh, he's a puppet master. Damn it!
Kankuro! My God!
I should have known this. I watched Naruto.
Yeah, and as he takes over your clone, he kind of jumps himself up into the trees to stay close by with you. Yeah.
So is my clone completely under his control?
Completely
now,
under his control, but you know it's happening. No, you know it's happening. Yeah, you know it's happening, but you can't do anything about it. Yeah. Well, you could,
right, so
but obviously it's up to you.
Yeah, I'm over here, so I can't do much about it.
Turn him off!
Jafro, when he comes near me, I'm gonna need that like puppet noise from Naruto. You know, the.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna need that.
I didn't find that. Dang it! I don't have it on
Josco, what's going on right now?
Hiku. So, quick situation update. You know, since my clone was,
Little sit rep.
Listen, rep. So, Kelly's man's getting eaten out right now. I'm sorry. Wait, sorry. That's wrong. That's wrong. Wrong situation. So, Nemu got eaten by a dinosaur, right? And got dragged away. He's directly below us, possibly, but I don't know how far. I couldn't see it after a certain point, but he went this direction, so he's nearby. Problem being, my clone got taken over by a puppet master. I have no intel anymore. We are by ourselves now.
But how are you? How are you?
How are you doing?
I see we're in a very screwed situation right now.
Do we do what we normally do? Do we kick some ass? Do we this man's over here.
We gotta go save Nemu.
You're right, but they're gonna this man's gonna stop us though. One of us at least.
Pats his back and runs away.
Well.
Okay, I'll take that. Actually,
what?
no, I won't take that. I won't take that. Hiku, act under pressure for me.
I will act under pressure.
I'm ready for it. Whatever happens, let me respond.
Yo, let me get.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, as you run,
Thank you, Anya.
just in time, you manage to get past all these rocks, slamming into the side of the cliff and separating you and Josco, as he was trying to stop you from getting away, obviously. But you succeeded in getting away, yeah.
Josco in the anger, mother. Summons one more clone. This man, bro.
Jafro, Discord.
Huh?
Discord.
What? Oh.
We were gifted a link.
We're gifted a link.
Yep.
Hiku doing his fans.
Oh, I'm getting it. Hold on, let me download that real quick. Hold on. I got you.
Oh, you got the sound?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm about to download that right.
Alright, okay. So, well, Alpha, what are you doing?
Climbing out of the alpha-sized hole in the wall, I guess.
Oh, man.
Why is that such a long sound? Jesus Christ. Okay.
It's worth it.
Yeah. You get out at this point. You're no longer inhibited, so you pull yourself out of the rocks. Yeah.
Is it still the one I had been attacking previously in front of me, or is it a different?
It's the female one now. It's the female one now. Yeah.
Brilliant. I was gonna ask Nemu if I was seeing double, but he seems to have disappeared. All right.
Well,
Disappeared into the woods. We'll just.
This is. I just realised this is becoming the fucking dragon scene from Shrek, taking you away.
But the guy took me home.
I missed that.
I don't care.
I missed the opportunity. Dang it. I should have been like this when he got away.
The Ted, not gonna lie, kind of regret taking the the dark negotiator skill right now.
Well, like I said, I already put in the chat. If there's anything you want to change after this session, you have one last chance to change things around. Yeah.
This is probably the only ever situation this would be relevant.
Alright. I'll take a moment and let his eyes do what they do best and scan the female Carnosaurus and look for any weak points. That he's going to once he locates a weak point, he's going to go for it. And I'm going to use my precise strikes, which I again assume is working off kick some ass.
Kick some ass.
Kick that ass.
Get it.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's either +2 or +1 on top of, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
I mean, you did it.
I did it. I did do it.
You do something.
You did the thing.
You
Yeah,
kinda
okay.
did the thing. You didn't do it good. but
Which
you
is still
did
on
it.
top, yeah. So, what did you say you were going to do again? You were just going to go in for like a strike, were you?
Yes. Just a precise thing. He finds a weak spot on this female carnosaur, then exposes it and goes for it. He jumps out of the hole in the wall and just fires up the rocket fist.
So you kind of dodge around and get towards the back, enough, like sort of like, you know, spines are pretty weak, and you take a blow at her back where her tail can't kind of swing around and her clawed sort of like legs can't kind of like turn around and get you as well, which pushes her down against the ground and slides her across the floor a bit, where she kind of growls and roars at you again as you know, turn around and put yourself into a battle-ready position behind her as she starts to clamber up again as well, yeah.
Alright. I'll take that.
KFC?
Also, another thing as well with NPCs, if there's anything you want to do with an extra NPC, just tell me and they'll do it with you. Otherwise, I'll just leave them in the back.
So whatever
we have
happens,
to tell them.
Yeah, we have to like engage them.
You have to engage them, yeah.
I'm like, I can't. I'm all the way over here. Babe, throw
Yeah,
some
what
of
you
your
told them to
hair.
do was to say
Babe, I
that.
need something to cotton, babe.
But Josco did tell Kelly.
I did tell Kelly that your man's got taken, got swooped up.
So she could probably do something.
She could. Anyway, who's next?
Cassius?
No, I got this.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah,
this.
well, like I say, there's no one next. It's just who wants to do the next thing,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, Cass is gonna kind of get up, recover, and start looking around for the Carnosaur. And when not seeing it, kind of guess the direction that he went in because of Nemu. Unless Dettet, do I still see there? Or
Yeah, I suppose it could last for a while. So yeah, I suppose you're getting the remnants of where it would have gone. Kind of like when you play the island, you can kind of see the footprints on the stinkies.
footprints,
You see
yeah.
the stinkies.
okay,
The stinkies.
stinkies. All right. So, Cass is gonna kind of clench his fist and launch himself this way. Take a swipe at while heading towards the male Carnosaur.
Yeah.
Shouting, "Get out of my way!"
Okay, cool. So that'll be a kick some ass, but obviously you've got motivation and movement, so that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, does that count as a chase since I want to chase the other guy?
Ooh.
All right, mate. If you want to play the game that way, yes, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
No. I mean, I'm saying that like, okay, good. You're remembering things. So yeah, no, absolutely. That's what I mean. That's what I was saying. I was like, if you want to play good, I'll play good too. Do it.
Oh, get fucked.
Train better.
No, you're going to play real good.
Okay, so before the female Carnosaur can even get back up, like you say, you jump over
Wait,
and take.
I gotta
Go on.
do an enhanced effect, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna say attack inflicts double normal.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Oh, my.
Okay, so the Carnosaur kind of gets up to turn around and go towards Alpha, but as you flip over and take a, what are you doing? Like another clawed blow again, or like a kick, or?
Like I guess if she's getting up, kind of be jumping side by side and do a slash along there. If that works.
Yeah, no worries. So as you go past, you slash at her, which once again impacts, and she stammers and clambers backwards towards the wall and hits into it with an almighty thud. As you, if I can grab you, come on, there we go. As you sort of fling past. Nope, that's the dinosaur.
Holy.
Oh my god, that dinosaur just got ate. Okay, move out of the way for a second. Fuck me. There we go. As
I
you-
could have moved my token.
Yeah, I know. As you fly over Alpha and like land on the top of this rock here, yeah?
Okay.
Because that was a very good roll, so I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I want to know what in the world is going on
Okay, so
You're getting carried away.
with myself.
so
Am
you
I
get
still getting carried, or am I getting 8?
well, you're getting carried. You're not getting 8. Yeah. So the Carno's still carrying you through the forest, just holding you by like the scruff of your cape, and you're just kind of, well, I'm guessing you're just kind of sat there in tears, like, what the hell do I do? What the hell do I do? Yeah. As he's walking you through the forest, you notice there's like a glow somewhere deeper into the forest. But before you get a chance to sort of say anything or question it, he flings you like a dog towards the wall, and you crash into it with a thud as well.
Jeez.
You take 2 ticks of harm as well.
You scream.
Well, I mean, in pain when he gets smacked.
Scream.
Yeah.
Scream.
I heard that. That's it.
That's how you got.
I feel like Nemu would put out a longer scream.
He'd be like,
I don't want to.
We're role-playing, Cat. Come on.
You're breaking my immersion.
No.
come in. Scream.
Alright. Detect, can we retcon that they just sob silently themselves because that's all Cat's gonna do?
Yeah.
Then I don't hear.
Boo.
In pain, he yells, screams.
That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll take that.
Screech! No, I'm just kidding.
Scream.
Someone play the Wilhelm scream for me.
Okay, who wants to go next? Just go.
Alright, so I'm gonna do 2 moves at once, but it's gonna be the clone and then me.
Took me a second, sorry.
That's alright. A delayed scream.
Since Josco's by himself with 2 guys, I'm gonna make one other clone over here to, take this on tactically, so I don't get like wrecked.
That is
No
why
worries.
I left you.
That's why you left me. You want to get your ass beat. No, I'm joking.
I'm probably gonna get beat later, but I knew you could handle it.
Okay, so that would be my move over here. It's essentially I'm also gonna see, since I can kind of get can I still see what's going on with this clone, but I can't really tell like anyone because no one's around me, I guess.
Yeah, you can see what's going on, but there's nothing you could do. If it was happening to you, you kind of figured the fact that if it was happening to you, you could see everything that was happening, but obviously you had no control over what your body does.
Yeah, but I can see what can I see what he's doing to my clone?
Yeah, he's just walking him towards a fight.
Oh, okay. Dang it, I don't know where.
He was going towards Cassius, but then Cassius flew overhead, so he kind of grumbled and complained and turned around and started walking in a different direction, yeah.
Okay, so we have some time. Okay, Can I still kick some ass after summon a clone? Or is that my one move for that? I don't know anymore for that.
It was conceivably allowed to do it, so go ahead and do it, yeah, absolutely.
Alright, I'm gonna kick some ass then. I'm going back for this man. I'm going back for his ass.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see if I can kick some ass.
What I'd suggest is, because you're doing this, I'm guessing you're kicking ass with you and your clone at the same time, yeah?
Sure, yeah.
So I'll allow that to be that you can target one person, yeah? So you can both target one person and do one person's amount of damage, and then when you next level up, we'll make a skill for you that allows you to separate your... If you have a clone near you, you can separate and attack 2 people and inflict each damage each one would take instead of just being 1 tick of damage. You see what I mean? So that'll be like the next class that we make for you, so that's you evolving, yeah?
Yeah, that's
cool.
all with me.
Yeah, cool.
Alright, so I will... Wait, I closed my page. Okay, sorry, here we go. I got it, I think.
Meter's ass.
Raiders are... it's tough, right? Tough. Let's see if I kick my ass. Or if I get thrown on the floor.
No, you got some. You did.
I saw him.
You done it.
Which one were you going for, sorry?
I think it was wall guy. Is this one wall guy?
That's the rock guy, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for rock guy.
Yeah, cool. So both you and your clone run towards him and do like a whatever you want to do. What are you doing?
I'm gonna double ass kick. Just trying to knock him off guard. So he can't follow Hiku.
Yeah, so you're both kind of like doing your kicks and jumps around him to keep him in place.
Yeah.
You get one good blow into his chin as he kind of like falls back, but as he's falling back, he looks back down towards you and lifts a couple of rocks out from the ground that seem to have already been set before, and throw both you and your clone back, making you take another 2 ticks of harm.
Alright, that hurt. That's hot.
Rockin' out Puncho Jutsu!
Yeah, that's hot. Alright.
So you should be on 2 ticks of harm now, yeah?
I think so. Yeah.
Make sure you can mark it up on your character sheet, mate.
Yeah, I'm there right
I
now.
just did it. I just did it for you. I just did it for you now, just so you know. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So you
I
can
know, I
always.
forgot to when I was
No, it's alright. Don't apologise. I'm just letting you know that you can keep a tab of it instead of just keeping it in your head and stuff. So it's a lot easier for you.
Yeah. I'm taking.
Okay, who wants to go next?
I'll go.
Okay.
All right. Do I understand where they are?
At this point, you kind of got an idea. You're out of the smoke, and you can see the smog, and you can kind of see where they were, and you're like running towards them. Yeah.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna grab one of my bones and then quickly snap it out. You clack, 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 clack. I
Nice.
got the bone spear out.
Black spears out.
I'm gonna flip it around so it's like in like a throwing position, and I'm gonna throw it with my pushing, or like I'm gonna use hands to give it an extra wind pick and throw it right at Big T-Rex.
Go for it. So that's kicking some ass. And I know that you get extra benefits for doing it with that weapon as well. So that's fine.
Yay! I get a. That's just wait.
It's like a +1 harm messy or something, isn't it?
Yeah, and then a +1, another +1 from Ancient Fighting Arts. So.
Oh yeah. So it would be 3 harm technically, yeah.
So this is gonna hurt.
He trying to skewer him some dinosaur. He wants some dinosaur meat.
That's what you get for eating my boy.
Okay, so as he starts to snarl and look towards Nemu, he kind of hears the noise next to him. He's got like super heightened senses, and he looks to the side, and before he can even think, the spear's already embedded into his chest, and he lets out one of the old almighty. But as you're running towards him, before you even got a chance to think, he's already pulled it out with his teeth and has thrown it back at you, which causes the spear to kind of break apart, and all of the bones and spiky ends start hitting and slashing against you, causing you to also take 2 ticks of harm. But at this point, the spear's back in your hand, so...
We're taking real damage now.
Yeah, like I said, I am not at all...
I mean, well, 1 harm because you mitigate.
Yeah.
Unless you said he like did 3 damage, then it would be.
No, he's because but
quick maps.
Yeah, but the only the only reason he would have done that is if you failed. If you'd have failed, I would have had it that he grabbed the spear out of the air and would have just jumped at you or something. Do you know what I mean? Like proper damaged.
All right.
So yeah, but at this point in time, your spear is laying down on the floor, is scattered in pieces. So you gotta obviously either pick up a piece and try and connect them all together again, or.
I was about to say I can just like pull it back into my hand, couldn't I?
Yeah, you should be able to, but right now they're all separated and scattered on the floor.
Ah, okay. I got you.
Okay, who's next? Alpha?
Sure, I don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, let me assess the situation here. I suppose in a similar fashion to before, Alpha's going to run forward through the trees, phase out, and then phase back in and try and 2-foot the Dinosaurus Rex into the cliffside.
Go for it.
Dinosaurus Rex. Actually, it's a Carnosaurus.
Actually, look at your impression of the spine.
Oh!
Fucking fail.
Alpha flies back into the hole that he created before.
Whoopsie diddles.
Uh-oh.
Embedding himself deep in the cliff face.
As you fly towards the... You get an experience point, yeah, but as you fly towards the Carno, just before you're able to... Like, as you phase back into place, just before you get a chance to... Jafro, could you make that noise for me?
Oh, that noise. Hold on, let me just go. Hold on, I had it right here. Don't worry, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't show what I'm doing at all.
Oh.
I didn't hear anything, Jafro. If you
Did I hear it?
No.
No.
Didn't go.
Weird. That's weird. Why isn't it playing?
Try one more time. Try one more time.
Is there a place to mark XP?
Yes, underneath your health
Oh,
part.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Let's see. Is it working this time?
There it is.
There it was. And let me try and do a louder version of it for you. You gotta have them. You gotta have them things. I should have downloaded it like the moment that she sent it to me, but I'm an idiot, so you know. There we go. That
My
works.
base is loaded.
As you phase in, you kind of just get a glimpse from the side. The fire clone, Josco, gives you like a pile drive sort of kick towards your head and flings you down into the ground before you get a chance to get towards the Carnosaurus, which also makes you take 2 ticks of harm. Yeah, sorry, 3 ticks of harm.
You are now embedded in the floor.
Yeah, you are now headfirst in the floor like a ostrich. No, you're not.
I'm sorry.
You're just like, damn, I got some moves.
I'm like, damn. When I learned that move.
Nemu?
Huh?
You want to do something?
I was waiting to see if Alpha was going to say anything about it. That was all.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Dealing with something out of character right now.
That's all right, mate.
What is it with? Remind me what you said, Jake. Sorry.
As you faced back in and went towards the Carnosaurus, you like saw a glimpse to your right, and you looked, and you got like a foot to the face from the puppeteer Josh Clone as you slid across the floor. Yeah.
It crashes into one of the trees and snaps it.
Mm-hmm.
Slides down the brook. Do I take a point of harm?
Yeah, you took 3.
Ah, brilliant.
No.
Alright, he'll just pick himself up, dust himself off, and try and move into a position where he can kind of keep the female Carnosaurus and the Josco clone equidistant, and then just looks up over to the cliff. Totema, now would be the time to do something, please.
Okay, manipulate someone then for me. Which is using charm.
You have to convince him to do. He ain't gonna go.
Brilliant. I'm very good at that.
Yay, Char!
Oh no!
Well, hey, that's more experience.
Someone's like,
Yeah, he looks down. He says, well, those birds are far away. No, he looks down.
You got this.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. He looks down at you, looks down at the Carno, and looks down at the Josh Clone, and just was like, "You got this. I'm keeping. What's the word? I'm on lookout. I'm on Overwatch."
What's the situation with the smoke?
That's what one of us said.
The smoke's misty, but not massively there. Yeah, like it is still a little bit hard to see, but it's not as much because the guy isn't putting out as much as he was before. Yeah.
Alpha's just gonna back into it a little bit, just to, every advantage he can get right now, and that's.
Yeah. All right, cool. I guess Nemo. Yeah, it's up to you. Stuck in a wall.
Okay, I want to. Nemu's like pries himself out of the wall, staggers out, and he's going to try and use Sleep Shot on the dinosaur.
Okay. So use weird and use your effect as sleep, obviously.
Yeah, so the hex sees magic.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so the Carnosaurus is like walking slowly towards Hiku as Hiku's kind of like picking up all the pieces of the boat. Like, just trying to... I can't see without my glasses. As he stares at you with a growl and a snarl and like a smirk and his like toothy grin with a couple of teeth missing, thanks to Alpha. He gets splashed on the side of his face and he kind of blinks and looks towards Nemu, and he takes a couple of steps towards you, and then he takes a couple of more staggered steps towards you, and then his eyes start to droop and he starts to lean, and then he slams into the wall next to you and then slides down against it, fully asleep.
Nemu leans against the wall and just sighs relief.
As you sigh, he just kind of next to you as he's sleeping. You're like, okay.
And then he
just snoring
the wall. And tries to get back to Hiku.
You don't need to try. You can do that.
Oh, okay. He just walks back to Hiku after that, and he just goes, Oh my god. He's asleep. Let's. I don't want to talk about it. I want to go.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought you'd have a lot more trouble. I should have just stayed with Josco.
I
Where's my sound clip for that? Help me! Help me! Help
Me!
I was trying to help Alpha, but I don't know.
Didn't work out. Alright,
It
buddy.
didn't yet.
Yeah, let's just go.
It's all good, Chief. Don't worry about it.
Go.
Don't worry, I was. Let's just go. Come on, we're going this way.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
So, can I go next?
Yes.
Okay, so, while they're walking back towards there, can they hear from upside the cliff face a
What, like fucking skate?
as I jump off the cliff and body check this sleeping dinosaur.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I have no questions about it. Go for it.
Do I still get the chase buff? Or...
Yeah, because you were chasing him down. You've literally gone from one side of the forest to the other side of the forest to chase him down. Okay.
Yeah!
So you go down and body check him, crushing him into the ground a bit. As you kind of go to pull back, his eyes just spring open. And he growls and roars at you. I'll do it again, so like it grabs you by like the cloak in his teeth and does a full spin and throws you past Hiku and Nemu as you slide it.
This is Cassius right now.
Yeah. yeah. As you slide across there.
How far?
You take 2 ticks out. About there, that's fine. That's fine. You kind of stop at one tree finally. You kind of went between between Hiku and Nemu.
Yeah, Nemu and Hiku just look at each other.
And you take 2 ticks of harm, yeah. Yeah.
Sideways on a tree.
As Hiku and Nemu look back and see that the male Carnosaur is back in action and walking towards you guys.
Yeah, let's just get out of here. Alright.
It's like, oh, cute, it's asleep. Let's go help our friends.
The way he's walking towards you, though, is very staggered and weak, just to give you an idea.
You could finish him off, technically.
Okay.
Why did you say that in a sigh? Why did you sigh when you said that? You're like, alright.
Jafro, you can't talk to him, he's too far away. It's breaking our pee.
No,
You have little communicators, remember?
Why are you talking to me?
I mean, never mind.
You have little communicators.
That is true. We do have communicators technically. This is the thing.
Wait,
I forgot about that.
then why did the Joss clone have to?
Because it's cool.
We all forgot about it.
So when I hear Cassius getting thrown across the fucking forest into the smoke,
I would say you hear several impacts getting louder.
Yeah.
As if
my phone? Is that Cassius? That's Cassius. Yep, alright.
That's Cassius.
Yeah, we're gonna get the T-Rex.
Carnosaurus, thank you very much.
We're gonna get the big thing with teeth.
Are you guys
I don't
engaging?
like the big thing with teeth.
You can go.
What?
You can go.
I don't want to leave you alone with it.
Get away!
Oh, these two are arguing about how they're gonna take that dinosaur.
As it's just slowly staggering towards you, yeah.
So I'm assuming the top person one's me. I'm gonna take a move.
Mark your clone.
I don't know. Can I mark them? Am I able to edit them?
Yeah. So if you click on your token, we'll have a little drop down.
There's a little circle.
And in the little circle one on the bottom, you can pull things like that.
Oh, all right. Let me get a little ninja.
There you go. Yeah.
There you go.
It's a ninja boy. All right, so close that now. So clone is gonna go ham for a second and try to go in there. I'm gonna have him kick some ass, while me simultaneously is darting back, trying to sneak around.
Don't tell Dettet you're gonna kick some ass. Just tell him what he's gonna do.
All right, hold up, wait. I'm trying to All right, so my clone is gonna be aggressive and try to attack the stone guy again, because he's the only real opposition we have against me leaving this area to do anything else. So I'm going to spin kick him and try to knock him back as far as I can.
Which one's that? The smoke one or the rock one?
I'm getting the rock one because he's in my opposition right now. Smoke one I don't really care about right now. He's just smoking weed right now. I don't care about him.
Is that a severe leaf hurricane I hear?
Ooh.
Leaf hurricane, pretty much.
Okay, so you kick some ass.
Yep, and then I'm gonna have him do this. I guess act and react. Wait, what is it called? Sorry, I forgot what it's called.
You don't tell him what to do. You tell Dettet what you're gonna do.
I'm going to sneak to Greek and see what happened to Cassius with my main body. So also give me time to get away from these guys.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Your clone's going to go up against Rock Dude, and you already moved away to see if Cassius is right down here. That's fine. So then, yeah, you just need to kick some ass, and I'll tell you if it succeeds or not, yeah. You're fine. Don't worry, you're fine. You're getting it. Like I say, we're all learning.
It's a process.
It's okay, little boy. You're just learning.
You're learning.
I'm learning. I'm trying to get good, you know?
You're just learning. It's okay.
I'm gonna kick some ass! I'm gonna kick some ass!
What?
Oh,
Beat that man's ass.
made it.
Okay, so you get a extra effect. So if you look through the kick some ass things on 10 plus, choose one extra effect.
Gain advantage, take one. You... Oh. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna inflict more harm.
Inflict terrible harm.
Yeah, because you know my clone was one shot anyway, so taking less harm ain't gonna help me here. So, yeah, terrible harm.
Okay, so he kind of presses his fingers back to himself, and with wide, panicky eyes, he kind of tries to shoot rocks towards you. Rocks come out of the ground again, as he'd already planted these as like sort of traps, and these rocks kind of shoot past you. A couple of them start hitting your clone, which starts dissipating him. You know, there's like bursts of like black sort of spray, sort of misty sort of stuff coming off him. But as you go towards him, and he's just like wider and wider eyed, he's just like no, and you like straight up body, foot to face, smack against his face, and he just goes sliding across the floor. And as the dust dissipates from where he is, I said dissipate so much today, and like goes up, you can just see his eyes are like spirals, like in Pokemon, as he's kind of passed out on the floor.
Get out of here, boy!
Josco, you turned that man into a spinner.
So was my clone dissipating in this way? Like, was he getting like deaded?
So the thing is, with kick some ass, you normally take as much damage back as you normally go with, but on a 10 plus, obviously you get extra effects. So at that point, I would say you're actually, yeah, because it's a clone. I'd say after all of that, you kind of turn around, give a thumbs up, and then it dissipates into the air. Yeah, that's I
got you.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Because it means you don't take half it. Yeah, thumbs up, Terminator style disappear. Yeah.
And I'm going.
Just the clone's just like, good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Okay, who wants to go next? Alpha?
For sure. Yeah, for sure. What's the situation of the combatant directly behind me? The blue suit man.
Okay, so the smog guy's like clambering himself back up, but he's staring at... He's like looking in the direction towards Cassius and Josco at the moment.
Alright, Alpha's gonna look at the, you know, three enemies that are like ahead of him and just turn around and briskly walk away. Breaking into another sprint, he jumps, phases out, and phases behind the smog mister.
The personnel kid.
Hands either side of his head. He's going to try and shock the man's temples. I'm going to use my hidden weapon again.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Hidden weapon.
It's your secret bread.
Nice, you good.
Okay, cool. So, huh?
What is wrong with my rolls?
Don't worry, you'll get better. So you do put both hands on each side of his face and start shocking him again. The shock is quite massive, and he starts to let out like a oh, he's like shocked, like you know how fucking the guy in fucking Home Alone starts screaming when he gets shocked. No, hang on, I need to get it out. Hang on, where is it? Because now I thought this, I'm like, I need to listen to this again. Home Alone.
As he's doing that, he's gonna look over at like the rest of the group and just be like, there's a party following behind me, and I've decided to bring it to you lot. So, good luck.
Just like
they're
this.
behind us now. We have our team
Just this
behind
bit.
I like
Is that the lady trying to get on the trolley where she's like banging the
No,
door?
it's the guy from Home Alone when he gets electrocuted. Just the bit when he turns it.
Jesus Christ.
Sounds like Title 1.
It does a little bit, yeah. As you're shocking him, the smog starts coming out of his shoulders and like profusely shooting out, and it also seems to take some of the electricity and sort of like spark around you. It does hit you with 2 ticks of damage, but obviously it's not going to do anything to you at this point. And as you let go and sort of walk towards these guys, he's still kind of, and you know, tell them what you said. The guys just stood there like twitching and shaking, and the electricity's all around him, and then he just kind of, like in a puff of like smog, just falls on the floor, knocked out as well. Yeah.
Alpha's face just drops. He's just like, I didn't mean to do that.
I did not mean to electric shock your brain and the stimulus into an overcharge. I'm sorry.
Please don't be dead.
Please don't be dead.
Okay, I guess Hiku and Nemu then, really, yeah.
They're still arguing.
She's like, you just go.
I'm just gonna. I slept in once. Let me. I can try it again. I can try it.
No, no. No, that's it.
Did you hit me?
No. He did. That's it. And he just turns to the T-Rex and he just swipes like a backhand motion at the T-Rex. His hand just smacks against his face.
So we're doing a cannon, yeah?
I mean, it could be taken as like a backhand Osu cannon. You want to call it that?
Osu cannon backhand, yeah.
Osu cannon backhand. Oh, and the bones slipped into the hands when that happened.
Oh, so does the bone hand sort of style one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Kick some ass.
Let's do.
Beat his ass.
Oh. So instead, pick an enhanced effect. So on advanced, on a 12+, so you pick any of those things at the bottom there.
Just double the normal harm.
Okay,
so
cool, yeah.
6.
I mean, I don't want to say anything, but yeah, you knock him for 6, and he
Kenny slams into all the way over here.
Yeah. So you hit him so hard that he breaks through the trees and just collides with a mound of smoke just piling up as he hits against it, and is ultimately sort of knocked out from that point. Yeah.
Now no one gets to fight him.
I like if that's you turn back to Nemu and say that. Now no one gets to fight him.
But you just fought him.
No. Let's just go.
Okay.
Okay, before you two go anywhere.
Uh-oh.
In the breakages of the trees, you notice the glow that Nemu you noticed earlier is a little bit brighter.
What is that? Can I what is it called? Read a bad situation or something like that?
Well, what did you want to do?
I want to know what that is. Well, I can go towards the glow and just figure out what it is.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Investigate the glow.
Do you want me to read a bad situation?
Don't go towards the light.
Must go towards the light.
Going toward the light.
See you later.
Calm down, Ninu. No.
Very shiny.
I have an idea of what it is.
Oh, do you?
Well, whatever it is, you have no idea.
Send a message to me. I want to see what you think it is before I set this up.
Alpha.
What happens when you fail? Oh, nothing.
You die.
Oh.
You're dead.
I think I exposed something instead.
No, when you read a bad situation.
Yeah, I think I exposed something about us instead.
If you fail, yeah, you're exposing yourselves to dangers more than the other way around, yeah. Okay, but you can walk towards it by all means, yeah.
Yeah, he's walking towards.
I'm going towards.
1 second.
Look, Josco. More students. Oh, no.
Okay, so you've walked towards this glowing light, yeah?
Yes.
As you walk towards this sort of breakage in the trees, you notice something stuck to a tree. You notice quite a large sort of mass of like chitin and sort of like a jelly sort of webbing sort of attached to the side of a tree that seems to be glowing, and it's got kind of like soft polka dot sort of colours to it and stuff. And it's just pulsating this sort of this light emanating from the inside of it, yeah?
Ew.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Okay. So as you walk towards it and sort of like, what are you going to do? What are you doing?
Just inspecting it. If there's a stick nearby, I could poke it.
Let me see if there's any sticks around in the forest. Yeah, many sticks that you can pick up in the forest to tap against it. So you pick up
No sticks.
So you pick up a stick and you start poking against it, yeah?
Yes.
As you poke against it, each time you poke against it, it starts to pulsate and sort of go. And the light starts to flash with it as well.
Moving.
Why would you touch it?
Not with my hand.
You're
I'm gonna touch the butt.
Not for you to touch the butt.
I don't know what this is.
Pick it up.
I'm not touching it.
Lick it.
Lick it?
Lick it.
No.
As
I'll pry it off the tree
Said
with the
lick
stick.
so no, it's bigger than you.
Oh.
Yeah, it's bigger than you.
You
I
want to go?
just thought of something.
What did you think of?
Can I use the lick its ass moves? Lick some ass.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh no.
So as you're poking against it, you kind of feel a presence land behind you.
Uh-oh.
Whoa! Oh, Josco, what's good?
Josco?
Huh? Oh no.
So this kind of like lopped to the side kind of Josco, and you can kind of see the threads shining through the light as well. He kind of stares at you, and he puts his hands up in like a defeated kind of pose.
Nemu. Oh. Wait. Is this the weakness?
Hmm?
Whatever this glowing thing is this a weakness to whatever this puppet
I don't know, is it?
Can I smack the glowing thing with the stick?
Why would you want to smack?
You do what you want, Cat.
I want to smack the glowing
Act under
thing with the
pressure.
stick.
You're under pressure. We're all staring at you right now. I'm staring.
From the woods to your left, all
Oh my god. Okay. So you smack it. As you smack it, you hear the sort of the puppeteer sort of go, ah! Like in a panic, and as you hit the thing, it starts to pulsate even more, and you kind of hear like a yelp from the inside of it. And after a while of this thing making weird chittering noises, the puppet master in the top of the trees, he kind of jumps over and gets a little bit closer in the trees, and you just hear Josco, the Josco clone in front of you, his mouth kind of like open up agape, and he goes, we concede.
Seed?
Concede.
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 Just go in the distance. What did the microphone say? We concede? What? Hold on, wait.
I don't speak German.
So you're telling me you're giving up right now?
And they both nod. They both nod very quickly. You can see very much, like even the eyes of the fucking mask seem to be like drooped in like a panic sort of state.
Oh, lucky be this guy. Nemu, tell him to let go of my clone so he doesn't just.
Let go of the clone.
He lets go of the clone. The clone just kind of like drops onto its knees and hands.
Okay. Guys, over like the radio thing. They one of their students says they give up.
Okay. Is that everybody?
I mean,
did we win?
I think we won.
I mean, I knocked out Stone Guy, and it seems like I mean, yeah, Smoke Guy's gone because there's no more smoke. So,
Cassius, are you okay?
Alright, Dettet, can I come running out of the woods at this point?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
So, rather than responding over the radio, Zack, you just hear rustling in the woods to your left.
Wait, have a top on your back. Wait, look at your back.
Running dead boar in front of you, grab you by the shoulder, goes like, "Where's the dinosaur?"
It's against the wall.
Okay, and it just keeps running.
Act under pressure for me.
Okay.
And because you're running, you get a +1 on that as well, obviously.
Yeah.
Hey.
Can I use bottle it up?
What does bottle it up do again for me?
I can take up the +3 bonus under act under pressure, but you get to give me -1s whenever you up to 3 if I do 3, or like 2 if I do 2. And that's specifically for act under pressure.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
Right. I'm only gonna use a 2.
Okay, no worries. So
I'm happy I used 2.
the puppeteer kind of tries to throw his strings towards you to stop you, but they don't make it in time as you run past and go towards the already knocked out Kano.
He said he conceded.
Yeah, because he's trying to stop him from attacking someone that's knocked out.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I shouldn't have said it.
Okay. After a while, the other two guys kind of come to. Notice that there's like a lull in the fight, and they both kind of panic and run towards where the chrysalis is. Like past you guys, they don't even care at this point.
Nemu points a stick at them.
The rock one kind of puts his hands out and he goes, "Don't touch it.
Why?
What is it?
It's one of our students."
He's an egg.
He's goo?
She, for starters.
Okay.
It.
Well, we went into the forest because, well, I mean, look at us. And he kind of points to all of them in their, like, tribal markings and stuff. And he goes...
Give me an urban accent.
No. Come on, man.
My immersion.
No.
And the,
So you knows we was gonna go to the forest.
And the stress of the exam was too much for her, and she formed herself a chrysalis.
Oh. So you give up?
Hmm?
You give up?
They already did.
Yes, no, we don't. So go on, Alpha.
Is there an equivalent to like an insight check? Can I tell if this guy is telling the truth?
Read about situation would work, yeah.
Okay.
You do manipulate someone too, right?
Manipulate someone is to make them do something. Reading about situation is reading if someone's saying the truth or not, yeah.
Like, do you believe them?
Yeah.
An 8.
So you get to hold one and ask the questions.
Hmm.
The one question, sorry. I think probably the best one to ask is, are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Yeah. Like,
so...
are there any dangers we haven't noticed pertaining to this chrysalis?
Yeah. And the answer is...
Can I tell if he's like, is there any...
Can you tell if he's lying or not, basically, yeah. No, there is no lie. There is no lie. To make it easier for you.
Okay.
He's being genuinely honest. They are happily bowing out because, like you say, you kind of found the weakness to them.
Oh.
I'm gonna kick it.
Don't kick it.
No.
I'm not gonna kick it.
We're not villains. Calm down.
For no, after you.
Nemu drops the stick he was holding and looks at the chrysalis. How long is she gonna be there?
We don't know. It happened almost instantly that we got into the forest. But we've been defending this area for as long as we can, setting up traps, making sure people can't come too near, but you're the first school to get anywhere near us.
Have you tried dragging the tree into the road?
I didn't think touching it was a good idea. It's so fragile.
The tree or the chrysalis?
The chrysalis.
Oh.
It's such a fragile tree, boy, I mean...
Sarah, I'll tell you. Okay. So do we win the match? Is the board up there going like ding ding, you know?
So they kind of like sigh and they look up and there's like a couple minutes left in the fight, and you can see that you guys have made considerable amount of points more than they have.
Oh, okay.
And the smug guy kind of looks at you and just goes, We cease to fight. You guys can win this. Just don't harm our student.
No, we're not gonna harm you.
We're not gonna hurt her.
Don't worry. But
Is there any way we can help her? Maybe.
Not that I know of.
she's just stressed out, man, isn't she?
Hopefully
Maybe
this.
like a funny face or something to make her laugh and she may just come out. I don't know.
I mean, if
I
you
mean,
can
I
take a
could
funny
crystallize
picture,
it.
I don't think crystallizing it's gonna be a good idea. No.
It's just not trapped. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
What happens if
Someone got some weed or something? I don't know.
What was that, Hiku?
What happens if she comes out?
Well, hopefully she'll have finished up her transformation and we can just continue going on with the exam, but I don't know how long that's going to take.
Right now?
Well,
It's Thesaurus.
she started off as like a... Yeah, I can see you keeping on track of Cassius. You keep doing that. Well, her family kind of work like butterflies. You know, they're born like sort of slimy, wormy kind of people, and her mother is more like a butterfly sort of looking, so we're assuming that this is kind of the same thing happening here.
Just turning into waifu material.
Yes.
Oh my.
Bafu to waifu.
Bruh.
Well then,
Alpha is going to take a seat by the cliff edge, and for visual perspective, as a robot, emotion isn't, the best.
Mm-hmm.
It displayed across him, but for the rest of the group who have spent more time with him, they can tell that something has disturbed him.
Yeah, fair enough. As that's going on, the female Kano sort of like walks past and starts going towards the group as well.
oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen this one, so I'm just like, oh, it's back.
And just kind of growls at you, but not in like an offensive or aggressive way. It just kind of does that as its conversation.
Clever girl.
So Jafro.
Uh-huh.
Pretty much all Cassius is doing is he's kind of like shaking the male Carno guy, like, come on, wake up, come on.
Fight me! Fight me!
Simba and Mufasa after the stampede or something.
Like, come on, we gotta finish where we started, man, come on.
Josco grabs Cassius. Cassius, it's done.
I'm gonna go ahead and radio in to Sarah, Kelly, and
Josco. Is your clone like looking at Cassius's face?
Yes.
Okay, so the glowy eyes are gonna go from red back to green.
Oh, wait. Are you good?
That's a good thing, right?
You're good, right?
This is good.
Yeah, let's go back.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll have plenty more opportunities to kick some ass. You know. No pun intended. I ain't doing plugins. Come on.
So yeah, I'm gonna radio up to the other members and tell them like everything's safe. They can come down now.
Should I be a nice guy? Oh, is he getting up? Oh, is he getting up himself?
He's kind of like starting to stir from his slumber.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna teleport and get him with Josco, but he's good. Alright, he's good. I don't walk away, Dan.
He's coming back.
He's growling.
He's kind of walking over with a very defeated look on his face, yeah. Go on, Hiku, what were you saying?
Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and radio up to the other people of the group, Sarah, Kelly, Fran, and Totema. Everything is okay now. We believe we won, so come on. We're at so-and-so part of the fortress.
Yeah, and with that, they obviously take their time to come over and meet up with the rest of the group.
Some good help, you shit to work.
Chris can help.
Well, you guys had it handled, didn't you?
Barely.
Part of the school.
I mean, I got.
Totema, you should have jumped in.
There could have been more enemies anywhere. I had no idea.
You really did have no idea.
No, I didn't. No.
He could also set the forest on fire.
Yeah, I could have done that too. He's got a very kind of like his expression is very much like he's sort of waiting for something. Like he's always looking around and waiting.
I'll give him this one. I mean, I was down here with my fire, but alright, same difference.
He didn't use it.
I know, but
Hey, Josco, you're looking kind of banged up over there. Are you alright?
I think I'm okay. I'm not really worried about it too much. I only got like hit by one rock or two.
Dude, that's like a dent in your head. Are you okay?
Sir, I have an afro for a reason.
His skull's like caved in. He's like, I'm fine.
No, I got hit in the head like 10 times, but I didn't feel it. Peter! He pulls him out and he's just like completely crumpled up.
Why don't you just ask Sarah for help instead of just bearing with it?
Nah, I'll hold these scars. No, I'm kidding. I'll go do that. You're probably right.
Hey, Sarah, you because I am also kind of hurt. I have scratches.
Sarah, can we get a heal real quick?
She pulls out a couple of like they're kind of like little like Japanese lunch boxes on her belt that she gives you some already pre-made of her hair that she'd already cut off before, so she doesn't have to keep losing her hair, and just hands you both like a little Tupperware box.
She's bald at the end of the exam.
Yes, she's just kind of giving you like they're like tiny little ones that can like say rejuvenate you, and for each one that you for that amount that you eat, you both take away like let's say 1 tick of harm.
Yes.
And she goes around and offers it to everyone. So anyone that wants to lose a small portion of harm.
I don't think it would work for robots.
It wouldn't for you, unfortunately. No, yeah, you just have to sort of hope that you go to the city soon and plug in.
Yeah, can I borrow Peter for a minute?
Repair his own thing.
Hey, you doing okay? You doing okay, Alpha?
Actually, Josco, couldn't you do like an?
Didn't take Peter.
No, yeah, you didn't take Peter. Sorry, but Josco, couldn't you make an electric clone and he could discharge off that?
Oh, you're right. All right, watch this.
That's true.
Teleport. Angel wings. Anyway. hey, Alpha, you doing all right, man?
What was that noise?
He got startled.
Whose footprints are these?
Probably just the wind.
It was the fire that startled Hiku.
As Josco comes over to Alpha, he looks up and you can see that like across his eyes, like scrolling vertically, you can see just like inverted lines of code that it's obvious that Alpha's like reading, but you can see them running across his eyes. He kind of just looks up, still reading this code, and I'll be okay, yes. Make sure the others are alright.
Alright, man. Here, I'll leave all my electric clones. You can use that to heal if you want.
Thank you. That would be appreciated.
Alright.
Yeah, so for distributing one of those electric clones will let you take away a tick of harm as well.
Okay. As far as I'm aware, I only took 1 harm during the fight, so...
So you should be all good then. No, you should be all good, yeah.
Cassius is gonna turn down Sarah as well. He doesn't think his injuries are important enough to warrant using her quirk to heal yet.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Nemu does the same.
Lick your neck.
Wow. Okay.
What? I barely got hurt.
You were in the mouth of that thing. No offense.
Yes,
Remember, obviously, you'll be able to get to the roads later on, and that'll allow you just to heal as well.
Yeah.
This is all just fluff and stuff. Don't worry.
So,
Nemo's just covered in slime like Konosuba.
God, first the toad slobbered all over him, now the Rex slobbered on him.
so
You're gonna be like Men in Black at the end, like, hey, me!
did you guys see what made the big flower?
What, you mean like the student?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw it.
Are they still over there?
As far as I know, they went inside of it.
They went inside
Inside
the
it?
flower?
Yeah.
Pussies.
Do you know what school? What school it was?
I don't know the school, but I can tell you that the student had like leaves for hairs and like pale skin.
That guy, you ate his
The
leaf.
Mint
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you go out there and have a look, you can see that the plants sprouted from the ground, but he's not there. The only person outside is another student just stood there with his arms crossed, almost like it's guarding it.
Oh, the tall
inside.
guy.
Dang.
Well, unless you guys want help with your chrysalis friend.
No. We'll take the L on this one. You guys beat us before we'd even gotten into danger with.
Did you guys need any help covering or anything? You know.
No. Like I said, you were the first students to come anywhere near us, and hopefully you'll be the last. Everyone seems more interested in the flower than anything else.
Yeah. I mean, you're the first one that caught our eyes. I ain't gonna lie. It definitely wasn't the fight. You're more special than they are.
No, thank you.
All right. That purple smoke, man, that was crazy.
Say, I recognize your outfits.
Do you?
You do? Am I famous? Do you know the Oxuex Blackspear?
No, I don't know the name, but I know of students that were involved in an accident in Ocean City.
Oh, that was...
That was you guys?
No.
Oh, it wasn't me.
You might be confusing us for someone else.
No, it wasn't.
You could have sworn it might have been you three. He kind of like points to the obvious three that were there at the time.
No.
Nah.
Okay, my mistake.
Hey, can your big dinosaur friends, like, revert back?
No, it's a mutation quirk. That's how they always look.
Oh, you,
What's the name of the big guy over here?
Carson.
Carson?
He's gonna.
Carson.
Guy's gonna walk like close, like face to face.
Don't cheat on his girlfriend.
I want a
Sorry.
rematch.
He kind of stares at you, raises his brow, and then just kind of goes with like a nod of approval.
Alright.
does he speak or does he just roll?
No, he just roars, but you live with him enough times, you start to understand what he's saying when he's saying it.
What do you say?
Yes.
So, you guys got any food on you? I'm kind of hungry.
Hiku, no. He kind of pushes Hiku.
The female one just kind of very close to your face and like sniffs you.
Don't sniff me, please.
Nice meeting you guys. I think we should go. Thank you for the fight. Bye.
Have you guys looked at the score though?
What's the score? Oh, let me look up.
Ah, my neck! So
rolls to look at.
They look at you guys. Obviously, all like go to look at the scoreboards at this point, and at this current point in time, with the numerous amounts of different schools, Ark Island UA is actually at third place.
Oh.
With only two other schools above you, like ahead of you guys at the moment.
How far ahead are they?
What, by points?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the next team ahead of you is only by a small margin. The next one ahead of that is by a massive margin.
Oh. Do we have to get first place to get our
What's the
license?
name?
No. It doesn't have to. No.
What's the name of the #1 school?
I'm just picturing a dinosaur running down the street with toast in its mouth. What, with like a whole schoolgirl uniform on and stuff and everything?
Oh my god.
Okay, so...
right?
No, because there's other ones. So... No, there's other UAs. There are other UAs. I'm just getting them up. Hang on. So, the school above you right now is Shibuya UA.
Okay.
And if you remember that was exactly the school
Shibuya's the one with...
Taylor, yeah. And then the other one, I'm trying to find it. Okay.
I took shit notes when I was playing this before.
Okay, and the school above that is London City High Heroes, Class of the Reserved and High Council. Would you like me to put that somewhere so you can read?
That is a long name.
My brain hurt from that one.
There you go.
Bloody Tories are at it again, Jake.
City High Heroes, Class of Reserved and High Council.
Led by Joris Bonson.
Joris Bonson? That scumbag.
That scummy boy.
That is... And how many points is it?
A high margin. A fair margin, yeah.
We're gonna have to start catching up.
Was Shibuya? Oh yeah, the leaf.
Shibuya's Taylor and the other guy, yeah. The other guy. I've forgotten his name myself already. Oh, I do remember his name. His name was Short Fuse, because he didn't tell you what his name was. Calling him Crumpet Gang.
After them next, won't we?
I'm surprised you guys aren't more surprised about the #1 place.
London?
Yeah, it does have a long name.
Wait, that's gotta be the freaking like Rin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
That's them.
The
That's
Dawn
those
members.
guys.
The Pony Boys
The
Club?
Dawn members.
Yeah.
Dawn?
Rising. Oh, you weren't there. Wait, we should probably not.
Yeah, you guys should probably explain stuff.
Oh.
But not around these guys.
Okay, well, guys, we're gonna go on the other side of the forest now. So
Bye.
we enjoyed your company, and especially yours, female T-Rex. You guys have a nice time.
She licks you.
Don't make me big. Ah.
Oh my.
I'm not cheating, Sarah. I swear. Let's
What the fuck?
Let's go. We're going over here.
Oh, you're a girl dinosaur.
You're a girl dinosaur. Well, of course you are. You're just a reeking of effeminate beauty.
I fucking hate that. It's fucking great.
Oh, you're a girl dragon.
Okay, Josco, did you just come back? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you looked at the leaderboards, and your school is currently 3rd place.
Hey.
Above you is Shibuya.
I'm going here.
What? Okay. Is Shibuya UA, which is where Taylif and Short Fuse were. You know, the guy with the leaves and the other guy. Yeah. And they're a small margin above you. And then at the very top, with an exceptionally large margin between you guys, is London City High Heroes, Class of the Reserved and High Council, which you guys would recognise as, obviously, the bone quirk users.
Oh, boys.
Yes, that's what they were saying. Rin and, yeah.
I understand.
Now he gets it. Here he fucking goes.
So my curiosity, so are they still examining? Are they examining up here?
So I mean, I'm on the wind down now anyway because I'm exhausted and I need to write the next bits anyway. So this was just a start to get us into it. So you guys have all said goodbye to these guys. They're leaving it as it is, and are moving towards you're moving towards your next targets, which are the people that are above you in the leaderboards. So if you guys can beat obviously these guys, you'll become 2nd place.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do.
I'm going to dissipate your clone as well and just assume that you're saving energy because yes.
Oh, I just gave one full one Alpha. I need to say so many time dying.
Before we leave,
Yes.
Alpha gets himself up off the floor and watches everyone else leave, and as they do, he wanders over to the puppet quirk user.
Yeah, he kind of turns around to you. He's on the tree, but he's like crouched, gremlin-like, sort of like staring at you with his head tilted.
The precious is.
I pretend to leave so he has kind of a conversation on me.
Hey, Josco.
This may sound like an odd request, but I would like for you to try to use your quirk on me.
He tilts his head with like a finger pressed against his chin, giggles and nods, and flings his strings towards you. Let's see. Just do an act under pressure for me. I want to see what your role is to dictate what's going to happen for you, because then that can add to the story later. I use act under pressure a lot when I want someone just to roll something, just to give me an idea, like a heads up. I know I shouldn't, but it helps me out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just he's more interested in whether or not it would work.
It would work. Yeah.
Yeah. An 8.
So, for the briefest of moments, you can feel the control getting taken over, but your systems like bypass and firewall it before it can do anything more. Yeah. So there's a brief moment where you can feel it lock you down, but you kind of have like a fail safe that kind of clicks it off, and you can just see him kind of tugging his strings, just going, and it just doesn't work. So he just pulls them off and gives you a bit of a huff and the cross of his arms.
Alpha gives him a brief smile and nods his head.
When you do that, he giggles and nods at you.
Creepy.
Walks off and joins the rest of them. Still
Excellent.
Looking a little bit perturbed, but
Okay, so as you guys march your way out of the forest and into the clearing, you can see, and I'll do this on the stream so everyone can see as we zoom out.
Right.
The giant petal flower of doom in the center of the opening. One of the things you notice first, though, as you're like going over there, is you notice that there's other classes all on the cliffside, sort of watching the flower as well. A lot of other students and a lot of other classes have realised there's no point in them trying to take on the highest scoring school. They just as well take the second place and try and make as many points out of it as they can. So you aren't the first group to be here. Yeah. The only other things you can really see at this point and in this point of like in this position right now is the flower itself is kind of almost breathing and moving, kind of sways with the wind, but also seems to pulsate and move. With like one very prominent flower at the top and other blue flowers all around the outside. And you see Short Fuse with like good black SWAT style armor all over his body. And he's just got his arms crossed, his legs spread a bit, and he's just stood in front of the flower, kind of like waiting. But just his eyes are closed. He's not like watching anyone. He's just kind of waiting at that position.
We're gonna go in there first.
And to give you an idea, the flower itself is actually like it is huge in comparison to what it actually looks like on that in this thing right now. Ooh. It's like massive. Like it looks like think fucking Devil May Cry style bloody palace. It's massive. It's tall and big and scary. But not scary.
We go in dungeon. We go fighting.
Say again, sorry.
Isn't that literally in space?
Yeah, but I didn't mean it to that degree, man. I was just saying.
Okay,
I was just going to give you. If you played Devil May Cry 5, you know the fucking Clifod route, the thing in the middle of the fucking it's like that, but not as big, not as tall. But yeah, you got an idea of what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I'm going to leave it at that for today because I think that's a good way of setting everything up and getting guys into the next section of the fight. Yeah.
Cool.
I've also got a real heavy tired on today for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, you just loving those dinosaurs.
I love it. It's so good, man. I fucking love this.
She's roaring at me. She's telling me to come back, but I'm like,
I'm a married spud. I'm a married spud.
I'm a married spud. I'm a married spud.
Oh, actually, it was nearly 4 hours long anyway, so it was nearly a basic episode anyway. So that's good. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So done and dusted for that. Let's put another.
A pin in that grenade.
Where's another?
A what?
A pin in the grenade. Yeah.
What?
A what?
a what? A pin of
A what?
I do what?
Akuna Matata? What?
Hakuna Matata?
What a wonderful phrase!
Okay, so let's go through the. Well, first of all, how do you guys like the book?
Nice.
I'm enjoying it.
So much
I
easier.
think it's, yeah.
I didn't have to worry about numbers. I just went in. I did what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And
The
it's
other-
a lot easier to RP.
And another thing as well is that you're not playing the full of it yet, because we're in a situation where you don't need all of the investigations and the manipulations and stuff. When you actually go in and fight villains, you will like. To give you an idea, let me just show you a quick snapshot of what I was doing. Let's see.
It's crazy.
I can't fully show you it because, of course, there's a lot of stuff on there that's information for later. So I'll just unmark a load of things and Giazzo it for you so you can have a little look.
Let me see.
1 second.
You got 2 seconds.
I need now.
So later on in time, I'll put it in art room. Later on in time, you'll be getting things like this when you go to the agencies.
Things like what?
Like that.
Do I have to be looking at stream to be watching them?
Ooh.
No, in Discord.
Also,
That's cool.
So what it'll be is you'll go to an agency. I've already got the next, like I literally wrote for about 2 hours today, the next arc. With what'll happen is basically most of the time when you're searching for it, when you're doing an arc, say, because the next arc's Josco's arc, basically here's Josco's story arc before we go on to the next ones, it'll be 3 investigations, so 3 villains. And then once you've learned all that you can from all 3 of those, whether or not you win or lose, it doesn't make a difference. You will then go on to the final one, which is hunting down the last person. So think of it.
I like that.
Yeah. So think of it like Overhaul. You gather all the information on your patrols and stuff, and then once you've got all the information, you go and hunt down that last guy. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So you can take
I like that.
yeah. So
That's
there's
cool.
this. Well, that's how much of the week kind of goes, but I'm doing it in more of a choose your own adventure kind of way as well. So all 3 of
Kinda
these.
like Crackdown.
Say again.
It's kind of like Crackdown.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So with this one, obviously, I'm not going to explain much of the story there, but just obviously, and you can kind of get an idea of what the logo is and what I was showing you earlier, so you kind of can get a bit of a sneak preview of what's going on later on. You'll go to an agency, they'll give you 3 missions, you get to take whichever mission you want first, do that. Those missions can take 1 to 2 to maximum 3 episodes, obviously. It depends on what you're doing, obviously. So then it means what I'm doing then is I'm not overextending arcs. It means we can do a nice, really good arc with loads of story and then boom, onto the next one, boom, onto the next one. And we can go through loads of things together, like nice and easily. So we don't overextend the need to do an arc more than we need to. So for instance, the first arc with Riptide was fine. The next arc with fucking Dubai and Ocean City was way too long. So lucky for Zack, because it was his arc, but that means obviously it just means we'll have a little bit more short bursts of it, and we get to learn people and learn sort of characters more. Let me put this up on the screen for other people as well.
You're getting cocked. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
So you get I was gonna say you're gonna be getting a good arc from this. Like this is one of the arcs I've been writing since we started, to give you an idea. Yeah. Yeah. So everything we learn together in this is going to be obviously bigger and bigger for it. So there'll be, like, say, 3 different missions. Each one is going to be associated with a certain villain. So whoever you're searching for mainly, they will all have different tales and different things that will do. If you lose the culprit. So it will get harder. It will get harder. If you all get knocked out, that's it. They're gone. You don't get any more information. And they might come back to haunt you when you go up against the final boss. Do you see what I mean? So that's how we're going to kind of run it these days. So these are all places where things are happening. Oh yeah, the whole mission, the whole session. Sorry, buddy, we just finished. So you'll fight each one, gain information, and that information should be enough for you to go and take on the other villain head on. Because one of the things that we don't do in Gundam that I'll be doing in here is stuff like weaknesses and what makes people tick and what might make someone angry if you do something, or what might make people concede, like you kind of did then with the Chrysalis. So the more information you gather from all of these, the more you'll get from the last fight. And then once that one's done, you'll go on to the next place and do it the next arc, and so on and so forth from there. So yeah, it's really good. And I already know which each one of these ones' descriptions and stories are and what you do with them. I already know what we're doing with all of them. So like I say, I'm prepared and ready to go on for the next arc after the exam. But we've got just obviously a couple more things to do in the exam to do a bit more character building, do a bit more world building, and obviously see if you guys do actually get your licenses or not.
It's looking pretty good, right?
Because I'm not going easy on you anymore.
What's what for the licenses? Wasn't it top 3 teams? Go on.
Yes.
Pog.
Yes. So currently you're there. You have to sustain it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there will be people gunning for you, and there will be, and you guys will have to either try and go higher or just stay in the same position. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, if you lose, you will lose points. Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, if you lose, you will lose points. It's only a short one animal as well. It was only about 3.5 hours, so it was just getting everyone ready with the book and stuff. So a little bit extras in that from there. Okay, so
Ghetto Boys, a big old field across.
So
yeah,
let's go through the
field.
Yeah, with like students everywhere watching the fucking thing.
Now knowing that we just hit rank 3.
Oh, if we fight in front of them, they're all gonna learn everything about our quirks.
Exactly.
Unless we take them out first.
Exactly.
But then they still learn either way.
Oh, they're gonna learn about it.
All right, no.
While they learn about
Get this right. Cassie's having a brain blast moment. Are you guys ready?
I had a headache with pictures. An idea.
What if we clear out the classes surrounding the number 2 guys, Leaf Man and Grumpy Cat, and then we prospect them to team up to take down number 1 team?
I don't think they can team up with us, but I do like your idea.
There's nothing against there's nothing against teaming up. Nothing at all. There's nothing up against teaming up.
All right.
In that point, when you're looking at the exam and when you took the test, working with other people that are doing the same thing as you, as in wanting to be heroes, is not frowned upon. It is actually encouraged. So there is nothing against people working for each other. But obviously, at the end of the day, there's only 3 schools. Yeah, but that's what I mean. There's only ever 3 schools that you can work with. 3 schools that can go through. Just see what I mean?
So it only really makes sense to work with someone that's already winning.
Yeah, exactly.
Or else they're just gonna be like,
no, we'll take you on. Yeah, exactly.
But if we bump down the number 1 team, it's a greater chance for both of us to sustain in our position.
Exactly. So yeah, you have all rights to do anything you want. One thing I've learned with Gundam, as I slowly learned as we played, is there is no point in me making too much information, because by the time I've done that, you've all decided to change and do something else. So the things that I've written up for the new arc after this is just, this is where you're going to go. This is the things that can happen. These are the guys' quirks. These are the things that can go on, and then fucking have at it. Enjoy, basically, by that point. Yeah,
less scripted.
There's no villains at the moment because they're obviously in a they're in a school exam, so there's no gang walker in the villains yet. Yeah. I'm not saying there won't be, but there is none yet.
If we pass, then we'll doing our internships then. Yeah.
Well, what would basically
we get accepted
basically what will happen is, let me give you a bit of information so you guys don't feel a bit disappointed if not. After this goes through, and if you guys pass, which I'm obviously hoping for anyway, if not, they'll have to make more information. But once you guys passed, you will be getting assigned to an agency together. Okay? But it will only be the players that are getting assigned together. There's a reason why. I can't say yet. There's a part of the story that'll explain why. And then, obviously, we'll go from there. And that's what leads you to going to, well, like I say, that map in the middle of that thing is basically Tokyo, so that's where you guys will be going next. So that's a little bit of a sneak peek for you there. Yeah. So, last thing we got to do before the end of the session is we just got to go through the questions.
Okay.
So, first question is, did you conclude the current mystery? Technically, I'd say yes.
Oh, yeah.
Because you figured out about... You concluded...
the mist thing.
You figured out the mist and also, obviously, this team. So you figured out that team. So you figured out a whole school.
We also learned what's going on with the flower.
Can you tell us what school that was, by the way?
What school?
What that we just fought.
Oh yeah, Jurassic Ark UA.
Jurassic Ark UA.
Alright.
Sorry, Scarecrow. I always do them a little bit late. I do apologize. That's these Americanis.
He's
Next question.
Because I am a Brit and you are a vagina. Anyway, did you save someone from certain death or worse?
I mean,
no.
I say, well,
You kind
no,
of
I didn't
saved
really
Nemu.
Yeah,
But he
I
wasn't
ran
gonna
out.
die. They were all students.
You sort of handled it yourself.
Well, let's say something here. Certain death's going to be very non-applicable in this
Hard
game.
for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well, I saved Josco.
Death can be implied. Like we just can't.
Yes,
die
yes. But what I mean
for
is
real.
because you haven't had anyone at all in any sense pertain to certain death. Have you been saved from certain danger? Which yes, you definitely did. You guys definitely did.
Saved
Yeah.
Josco from
And by Hiku doing that means that you all say yes to that question because that's what you guys did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yay!
Face full of rocks, almost.
Did we learn something new and important about the world? Yes. You know that the flower is now there's an internal part to the flower because he said he was inside it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know about the who's rankings,
Placements.
the placements. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the last thing is, and I think we're gonna have to say yes to this one as well, is did we learn something new and important about one of the hunters? Yes, we did. We know that some certain quirks don't work on Alpha because of the combination.
Oh yeah, Puppet Man didn't
Yeah.
work.
So for the first time ever, actually, it says 1 to 2 yes, mark 1, 3 to 4 yes, 2 marks. So yeah, 2 marks. You both get 2 ticks of experience altogether.
Oh, that's poggers.
Poggers.
No, I only need 1 more.
Oh my god.
Same.
Dang. Wait, Cat, really? You failed twice?
Alpha's got robo immunities. Yeah. What's that? You ever seen Bubble Boy?
Cat, this is
I rolled the first. I rolled the first fail of the entire new book, which was 3, and then I later rolled a 4.
I rolled a 6 and a 3.
Oof. Yeah, you really did, didn't you? But all in all, so much more fun for me because I can just throw things at you. I think you guys are obviously enjoying it a lot more because you don't have to think as much. You can just get into the roleplay. And like I say, you are missing out on things the book will encourage later on because you're just not in a position where that's applicable. That's all.
Yeah.
And like I say, you don't have to worry about fucking super numbers. Go on, Chris.
It's good because it's so open-ended. Like, I feel there are a lot less constraints, which plays itself into the whole role-playing aspect.
Absolutely, yeah. Which, like I say, when it comes to a anime flared game, I think you definitely need that. It definitely needs that sort of, just anything that can happen sort of thing, which is nice. Like I say, definitely not the best book in the world. Very, very simple, very, very streamlined and simple. But I think that's what we need. I think it's a very good way of doing this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So thank you guys for joining me as ever. Thank you for coming back as well. It's been a blast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Whilst this virus is going on at the moment, I will just continue to try and get one every Sunday for as long as I can. Because like I say, I'm in complete isolation until like 23rd of May, I think. And exactly as I said to you guys before, as I'll say again, I will play with a minimum of 3 people. If there's no way that you can make it that session, I will just play with at least 3 people. I will pause when there's any less than 3 people. So don't stress if you can't make it. I don't expect you to always be there. But what I will do is I'll do like a supplement thing for each character that misses out. So like at the start of the next session, like something extra for them. So like for instance, if say Jafro, you couldn't make it next session, I would say that your character went off to do something. And then when you come back on the next session, I'd say, okay, what did you do? What did you find out? Blah, blah, blah. And I'll give you some experience for it. If you give me a good reason as to where you've gone. Do you see what I mean? So it gives you reason to say, yeah, really can't come in. I'm really sorry I can't make it, but you don't have to feel bad for it. And it also means when you come back, you're not lagged behind and you get in the information and you can give other people more information. So it actually benefits everyone. So I could give you information if you say you went off to the city to try and check out anywhere else whilst the other guys were doing the flower palace. You know what I mean? You could gain information that then could become useful later on. And it's the same with the agencies when you go into the agencies and adding, obviously going up to the different missions. If you can't make it to that one,
you put on like a solo mission.
Yeah, or you stay at the agency and you train, and we add something or give you an extra. Do you see what I mean? So if you can't make it, I will let you benefit from it and not feel bad for not making it. But if it goes below 3 people, I'll just pause it and do it another day. Yeah, does that seem fair?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Excellent. Right, well, thank you everyone for coming that can. Scarecrow, sorry that you made it late, and Animal as well. He couldn't be made a puppet since he had malware bites installed. Yeah, man, you got all that fucking Trojan stuff inside you, haven't you?
I do have malware bites.
Malware bites, bro.
Malware bites is for the real G's.
Honestly, I have it too.
Hiku, come here.
Alright, I'm scared in this call. Alright,
Social distance yourself. Move to another channel.
I'm coughing.
I hear you. So I've stopped that coughing. Must have been that bat soup you had. Damn, man.
Dude, I love me some bats, especially the vampire kind.
Right. Thank you everyone for joining. If you want to come and converse in the conversations about this, always join the Discord. It is open to anyone that is interested in watching.
There's a link below.
Link below, as Kat is saying there as well.
There.
Little Alpha's got a little Discord link if you click on him on his little bed. And there's also a store if you want to buy any of our merch. You know. Yeah. And
buy the Hiku sticker.
Buy the Hiku sticker.
Buy the Hiku.
No, buy the poster. The poster's fantastic. The poster is fantastic.
Thank you.
Done by Shadowstar Cat herself, right here. Yep, buy the merch.
Now, you know,
Thank you.
while you're at it,
Send the
maybe,
perch.
maybe hit up that Gundam Onyx.
Or the Gundam Onyx Squadron poster as well. Yeah, Scarecrow. If you scroll down to the little store where a little Avison and Nemu are holding up the poster, you can have a little link into there and have a little look at the little titties. Yes, that's it.
We got merch.
We got merch.
We got
There you go.
merch.
There you go. Look, I'll show you up on the screen. There you go.
Buy
Look,
the Hiku sticker.
you got some merch here. Look.
Wait, Zack, should we start bottling up our gamer water?
If you hit Explore Design, it gives you everything because it's hiding the orange poster.
Bottling.
So look, you got the
Explore
Onyx,
Design.
the Onyx Squadron poster here, which is fantastic. Made and modeled to look like the Gundam narrative pose as well, because it's funny as hell. You've got the
Fucking pose. What'll happen to that poster if one of those people die and we have to make a new character?
No.
I'm just gonna get a big Sharpie and just write a big X across their face.
Memorial.
You've got the so you got the classic poster here, the Our Hero Academia students of Class 1A here. It's such a fantastic picture. I love it so much.
As soon as I get my student loan in, I'm buying some of this stuff. Don't you worry.
Yeah. There you go. Look, that's it.
Buy the.
And if you're not a fan of the orange glow, you can also get the what we like to call the abs special, which is the dark blue version instead.
That's the one I got.
You got the blue one.
Really?
Yep.
That's really funny because I
Nice.
made that for a guy at work because he's like, I like it, but my room's more based on blue, and I was like, I'm sure I can work that out. That's why it's called abs because the guy's called abs. So we're giving the
Yeah,
abs
that
special.
I got that one and the Onyx Squadron one.
I've got the blue. I've
So
got
when Fred
the.
dies, I can cross them off.
I've got the Onyx. I got the Onyx Squadron one.
I'd like to make Averson special, like Averson.
No, the abs special edition. Yeah, the guy's called abs. Yeah.
I was like, what? I was like,
Abdullah.
Special.
So I've got
He's got,
I got the orange glow one.
Face in the background.
I got the orange glow one of this one. I've got the book, the notebook, because it comes in a notebook form as well, which is really cool. So you can get it in a little
I
notebook
might
form.
get the notebook.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Looking
Yeah.
at that notebook.
I have the orange
There's a
poster.
notebook?
The
Yeah,
orange
hardcover journal.
cup-
Yeah,
coffee
and
cup,
Kat's got the
and I have
coffee cup
Nemu
version.
sticker.
Yeah, there you go. If you look on the stream, there's the notebook version. I have that. I have the orange version. It's really nice, and the quality's fantastic as well.
Just like yes.
And I have I have the Onyx Squadron poster behind me, and it is nearly as tall as me. The biggest version is nearly as tall as me, and I'm about 6 foot. So it's fantastic. It's huge. It's gigantic.
I also have the poster on
Yes,
my
you
wall.
do. Yeah.
Very nice.
My hero one's right next. Oh no, it's fallen down at the moment. I put it behind, yeah, because I need to get some more tax, so that'll be going back
Should
up
I
in the
get
next few days.
I'll think about getting that Onyx Squadron. I'll think about it.
The Onyx Squadron's nice because it's big. It's massive.
Yeah,
and it's
I
It's a
do
tall
like my
one.
big.
it's pure full quality. When I have funds, I might get another. But yeah, the notebook's really nice. I like it, and like I said, great quality. Obviously,
Have you written in it?
yeah, I use it for notes for this when I'm like not here and I'm at work. The like I say, obviously some of the funds go towards Kat herself, which is lovely because of course she's the person that takes her time out to actually do these books and do all of this work. So always greatly appreciated. So if you pick on any of the posters, you can just click on the notebook version at the bottom. You can click on you can change what it is.
Yeah.
And there's also, if I remember rightly, there should be some stickers here as well, shouldn't there? Yeah.
There's some little stickers.
You got the little bed
of
stickers
those
as
little
well.
links.
Storks.
Yeah.
Get the Hiku sticker. It's the best one.
No, the new one.
No.
Getting the alpha sticker, obviously.
No, why aren't you guys getting the red one? Come on.
No, Hiku sticker all the way.
Now ignore that big old Afro man on top. Get the Peter sticker, right? Get the...
I was actually drawing. I was drawing an adult version of Rhett today because I was like, there was nothing else to do. But all I literally did was give him stubble and made him have a Hercules horn on his forehead now.
Oh my god.
So that's all I did, and I looked at it and I was like, nah, there's nothing different. But I liked it.
You vibing.
Ted, don't forget to tell him about the not safe for work rat you made.
What?
I gotta go.
There's a discount if you buy 2. It's $17.43. So buy 2 of them.
Yeah, man.
Get more.
Yeah, buy more. Get more of them.
Double the Hiku sticker.
Yeah,
Oh
get
God.
double Hiku stickers. Buy them all.
Yeah,
buy all
double
the
Hiku
stickers. Buy all the stickers. Buy them all.
Oh.
Collect them all.
No,
Each one is hand kissed by Hiku.
This is true.
I don't want that anymore.
Oh no.
That's how you spread the.
That's how you spread the corona. Yeah.
I'm trying to spread the corona.
Yikes.
People need to have it.
Yikes. Alright, well I'm gonna get on stream before we get CDC'd.
There you go. Look, there's the
Alright.
little cup there as well. Look, that's what you've got, isn't it? The little cup.
Yes, I have the cup. Everyone is impressed by it at work.
I'm gonna get the notebook.
I'm gonna get the notebook.
Can I give myself a discount?
That
Honey,
Josco
Are you
sticker.
gonna give me a discount?
Maybe.
Honey might give me a discount on that.
Hell yeah.
They might do, yeah. There you go. There's the Josco sticker. Look,
If he gives me a
He's so
discount,
late.
I'll let you guys.
it's only like $1. It's only like $1, and you can get them in different types of finish, and you can get them in sizes as well. So you can get like an extra large one for £10, and it's
Don't
giant.
get the Josco.
Look at the size of
Don't
it.
get
Look at the size of it. Like, what the fuck? Where are you gonna
Yo,
put
boy,
that?
wait, wait,
Don't get
now.
the Josco.
Oh my god, that
boy
is
sleep.
gigantic.
I feel like Dettet might
Pins?
sell
Oh, that'd
things
be
a lot.
fun.
Just saying.
Mhm.
Pins would be fun.
Only like $1. Okay, give me 10. Yeah.
Collect pins.
Collect them all. By all means, get them all.
Big
By
stickers.
the way, quick little thing, unaffiliated to the server.
Mhm.
I found out you Bubger over here was doing 10 chicken nuggets for $1.50.
Mhm.
They made it cheaper. It's now 8 nuggets for $1.
Oh
Wow.
man. Oh man.
I know.
That's a lot of chicken
Dang.
nuggets.
Dude,
That's some
That's
nuggets.
80 nuggets for $10. Like,
A
holy
lot of
shit,
Jesus
nugs.
Christ, that's a lot of nugs.
that's a lot of fucking nuggets.
I can eat those nugs. That sounds like a lot of nugs. I can eat those nugs.
God, that's crazy.
All right, it is time for me to close off the stream. Say thank you to everyone that had joined and enjoyed. Next session, like I say, I'll just try and do another one on Sunday, always as ever. And there should be a Gundam one this Wednesday, I think, as well. I think Messi said she's free.
Messi said she's cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
You could do another. You could do My Hero.
What's up? What's up?
I'm gonna
What's
die
up?
again.
What's up, Cassius? What's the matter?
Yeah.
You're a little bit concerned about the tornado Gundam blowing up.
I'm more concerned about the coronavirus Gundam blowing up. I know. I want to be the cause of the tornado Gundam blowing up. Damn it!
That's a good point. Yeah, that is a good point.
I don't like that thing.
Basically, for you, Zack, and anyone else as well. So, Messi's
Robots killed my
Gundam.
daddy.
Messi knocked out in her mobile suit, and the mobile suit started talking to her in her like subconscious, like spacey zooms, and it activated a beast mode where it just went into full Evangelion style
It
and
almost
tried.
killed my
It
favorite.
ripped the cockpit out of
And
it ripped the
Fred.
cockpit out of Kat's mobile suit, like, and Kat inside of it, and went to crush her. But
She was
Fred just
yeah, she
about
pretty much
stopped
in
it.
its little
Yeah.
fist.
Yeah, it was
I
ready
was
to.
gonna die.
Yeah, so
But Fred cut the arm off, and I'm fine.
so everyone's like, yeah, we don't want the tornado Gundam anymore, and Messi's like, give it a chance. And
Yeah,
even
Messi's like, but my toy.
Harbour,
Like,
even Harbour's like, yeah, let's
no.
give it a chance. Let's see what
Oh
they
my
can
god,
do.
it reminds me of those horse movies.
What?
What?
You know the movies where like every single horse movie is like exactly the same, where the horse is wild and won't let anyone sit on it except for this one girl who's special for some reason.
I
And
don't know.
everyone's like,
I don't
we
watch.
don't want the
That'd be
horse.
sexy.
I don't watch horse movies
I don't
really.
watch them, but I know the plot of
What's
every
the-
horse.
What's the
They're
what's
all
the what's the animated one? Is that Spirit or whatever it was called?
Spirit, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, Spirited Away, that's the one.
Oh yeah, Spirit Away, of
No.
course. Yeah, yeah.
Jafro,
Yeah.
click this link.
It's porn.
$15 coupon.
It's what?
You get a coupon from Honey.
Ah.
No, I got a coupon from Red Devil. If he clicks that link, he's gonna get a $15 voucher, and he could buy all the stickers.
Oh,
Get all the stickers.
Get all the stickers. Get all the stickers.
Buy all the stickers with the $15 voucher.
Just make sure to wash them before you do anything with them.
That is true. Wash.
Actually, I don't know. I think Redbubble's an American company, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, I'm being rude. I don't want to be rude. Anyway.
Come on, wait.
Thank you very much for joining, everybody. Hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you
Thanks for
Wednesday.
advertising my Redbubble.
No worries, that's all right. I like to shill.
Don't buy it. She's gonna spend it on cocaine.
She's going to spend it on a trip to China.
Hey, Wuhan flights are cheap right now.
I think all flights are pretty
Join
fucking
the
cheap at the
Discord.
moment. Join the Discord. Enjoy the time.
Stop telling them
Have the
what to do.
funs. See you later.
Every time we go live.
That is true. Yeah, for anyone that isn't in there that keeps coming in at the last moment, we do alerts and stuff. Yeah. See you later. Have fun times. We'll see you on Wednesday for Gundam and Sunday for My Hero. Bye 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 bye.
In the last 10